Hey guys! Alright. Yeah, I saw tacos won't be making it this time, so first things first, for anyone that was here at the last stream, no, I will not be spending half the stream trying to catch Registeel again. We're going to leave Registeel for later. It was a fun preview of what the Legendary Hunting stream is going to look like, but I feel like I need to come back with money to buy Ultra Balls. Whereas I need to save that money right now for League medication. You know? You know! Instead, today's plan is actually pretty... gameplay-wise, it's not going to be anything crazy fun. Basically, first thing I'm going to do is... There's actually a little story thing I can go grab at Mount Pyre here. I'm going to go quickly grab that. But all those trainers I skipped on the water routes, we're going to go fight them. Because I skipped a lot of trainers, like pretty much half the back half of the game's trainers to finish up the plot last time. Originally, I was thinking about trying to make a straight shot for Evergrande City and going for the League today, but I looked at the League's levels. I would just end up potioning against the even though the champion's easy in this game, I would just end up potioning the champion 50 billion times because I'm too underleveled. That just doesn't seem like that'd be that fun. There's not really a way I can make that clever. So instead, we're gonna surf. Oh wow, Rin is there. Okay, I need to switch Rin out. The advanced battle theme. That's actually one of my favorite Pokemon OPs. Advanced battle. That was one of the first. Gen 3 was one of the first Pokemon anime I saw. I saw Gen 3 before 4. I watched 4 mostly while it was coming out, but then I watched 1 on reruns at the same time. It wasn't until Gen 2 is the one I think I have, like, between Gens 2 and 4, Gen 2 is the one I have blind spots on. I think I've seen every Gen 3 episode, Gen 1 episode, and every Gen 4 episode. I just haven't seen all the Gen... No, I might not have seen all the Gen 3 episodes. I think I missed a good chunk of them. I might have missed a lot of the Advanced Battle because those ones just didn't rerun as often. They reran the first set of Pokemon Gen 3's anime because the first Advanced Generation anime is part of the original 4Kids run. But later runs, they just don't... Oh, I didn't give you guys desktop audio. Later runs just did not go past the 4Kids run. So I probably missed a good chunk of Gen 3. They'd usually just restart the Gen 1 anime from that broadcast. But I definitely missed a good chunk of Johto as well. I don't know why they always skipped a chunk of Johto. Okay. Trainers. Do I have any... I don't have any repels. I have cleanse tags, though. I'm not worried about wild Pokemon. I say that right before I run into a freaking level 28 Wingull. I don't know if I probably won't ever play the Battle Frontier. Not because I don't like the Battle Frontier. I'm not going to say I won't ever play it. It's just something that would need a lot of prep. I'd probably end up hacking the game to get, like, decent teams in because grinding a team out for the facilities is just not something I want to be doing anytime soon. So if we wanted to do Battle Frontier stuff, I'd probably be, like, team building in a website and then hacking the Pokemon in to play with them. Just for it to be any fun at all. Another thing we might do if we have time is Victory Road. I did not go up to Mount Pyre like I said I was going to. I'll go up to Mount Pyre. Flying back and forth and back and forth. I'll be real, I'm also a little bit more inclined to Gen 4's Battle Frontier. There's less variety in it, but it feels a little bit better balanced. That's fair, Zero Herrera. That's fair. This is a very low energy stream today. I didn't have the greatest day, if I'm honest, so I don't blame anyone if they pop out. And it's not doing a lot of crazy stuff today. No And no, and I'm not going to go after the league quite yet, so I don't blame a soul if they pop out today. Actually, if I do next week as the final Pokemon Emerald stream, it actually times pretty well because I might, depending on how long that Part 2 finale prologue is, I might end up streaming that. I'm gonna gauge that on Monday afternoon. I'll gauge that because it's gonna come out that Monday, so I'll know that Sunday, like that Sunday night. By the time I put the community post up, I should know what the what Monday's stream is going to be. If it's just like a little bit of a tiny bit of story and maybe a couple fights that lead into the grand duel, then I'm not gonna worry about it. But if it's like a mini chapter, like a not a remnant, those can get pretty long, but like Trom or something, or like a Tunguska even, I'll run it on stream. The Steam hardware announcement. So I think it looks. I'm pretty excited to see what they're doing with it. I've heard some questions on whether or not it'll be very good, because from what people are seeing, it is lacking a little bit in VRAM. So it might not play the games as well as some people would like. So we don't know what it's going to be yet. But if it's good and it's at a reasonable price, it will probably kill Xbox. Like, I don't know about PlayStation yet, but Xbox for sure. Yeah, it is because Gilgamesh is using his great Gate of Babylon. I just finished farming that yesterday. I finished farming that. I also switched up my Grand Lancer. I decided to switch to the Galkage Tora instead of Consort U. For no other reason than I just think the artwork looks better. I just got a Vulpix. Do I have a Talamo? I don't think I do. If I do, forgive me for having 2 Talamos. I hope I don't have 2 Talamos, because that's a little too perfect. The Gabe Cube? That's just a random little scene for no other reason than for it to be here. Like, it doesn't do anything. It's not going to get you anything. It's just like a random scene you can get if you come back. Okay. I think in the original game, you can, when you go there, you can return the orb that you picked up as well. I'm actually going to kick off from Moss Steep this time. Yeah. So we'll see what the actual, like, how it runs. It's gonna be curious. I'm curious to see, like, how it's received. If it's reasonably priced, though, I will pick it up, and it'll probably become my new TV console. Because I have the gaming PC already for gaming, and you guys probably won't see a lot of it for stream. But it would be nice to have access to my Steam library on my TV without having to hook up an HDMI cable to my TV, and the fact that it has a specialized controller would be nice. Not that I can't do that already. I could literally HDMI up my Steam Deck to the TV, but it feels a little needless. Yeah. I think where I'm a little bit less confident in it, or where I hope if it's any good, they should sell it retail. They really should. I know they won't to keep costs down, but like if they sell it retail, it would probably pop off a lot more than the Steam Deck would. At least in my opinion. So I think the Steam Deck was always kind of doomed to be an enthusiast device. I don't think this one is. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Seki has her own thoughts. I think Seki right now is... Seki's probably on... This is going to be an interesting XT time. Because... I have a feeling the next tea time is going to be a lot of discussion on price points for the thing. Because I feel like there's a lowball general accepted consumer amount that they'll go for, which is probably around the $400 to $500, maybe $600 range for an entry model. I have a feeling Seki will complain about that price even. That's just because we all know Seki in gaming prices are a little bit more lower, even lower than the average consumer. Yeah, I'll keep Andromeda up there. Even if Andromeda's not doing stab, it's still good to have that for double battles here. A PlayStation monitor? It's kind of stupid. It's nothing wrong with it, but like, what's the point? I don't know if there's much of an audience for it. Yeah, Zerhura, that's what I'm seeing here with the Steam machine. But the question's less how it's going to compare to a gaming PC. Like, my PC's probably going to do better than the Steam machine, I have to imagine. The question is how it compares to the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5. If there's a power drop on it compared to those consoles, is it going to be worth it to have your Steam library? And what does the price look like? Because if it's less expensive than those, I don't know. And if they're not selling it on retail, which we have no indication they're doing retail. In fact, they might have made statements saying otherwise. If it's not that powerful, who is it for? Because the Steam Deck's very obviously an enthusiast's device. You can have a low-power enthusiast device if it's portable. Because that's just because otherwise the only competition it has in the market is Nintendo. You don't really get that same value with the console, because then with the console, the enthusiast device is always going to be the gaming PC. So if you're not going to sell it to retail, who's the market for it? Even though PlayStation's max at 120 Hz, that is a bit of a problem, isn't it? That's a bit of a design flaw, if I say so. I don't know. It's the PlayStation monitor. Okay, here's my theory on something. PlayStation says it's scaling back on its PC releases. I don't believe them. I think PlayStation's next move, especially after the Steam machine, is going to be to drop a. They're going to have their own. I think they're going to have their own PC client, similar to Xbox's Game Pass. I have a feeling PlayStation's going to try introducing their own PC client and just stop releasing their games on Steam. And if I'm PlayStation, I see Steam making a pretty blatant push into the console market. That's where my mind would be at. Because that's the only way you compete with Steam at that point is try to eat up their share of the gaming market. Because then there's almost an appeal to having your PlayStation games available on PC as well. If they have a cross library between the console and the PC, I'm definitely downloading the library on the PC, and it might encourage me to buy more PlayStation digital games. And we all know these companies want this digital future where you don't own shit. So, is that necessarily a good thing? No, but that's what I would be doing if I was PlayStation at this point in time. The GameCube for the... Look, you better believe when I get that Steam machine or the GameCube, You can do custom intros on it in the Steam Deck. I'm installing a custom intro that is just the fan GameCube intro. Like, that's happening. That is happening. Ah, yeah, the VR. I forgot about the VR machine. It's going to be interesting. The VR machine might run into the same problem the PS VR 2 did, where they just don't have a library. Because these games are not automatically working on the new VR machine, to my understanding. Like, you can't just use any compatible VR game with MetaQuest and drop it onto the Steam VR. They need to have elongated support for that thing. And like, they need to be basically subsidizing other devs, knowing that those devs are not going to make money early on, and they're not going to make money early on, because that's what killed the PSVR 2, is it didn't have a library. And this one could very well run into that mistake if they don't make an effort to get games on it. Sony kind of gave up on the PSVR 2. So... Oh, really? I can't escape. Okay. I just want to run away. On the GameCube, the Steam machine, yeah, they could do a limited release at first and then shift us into a wider market release. But then again, they could have done that with the Steam Deck, and they never did that with the Steam Deck as it started to sell a little bit more. I don't know if there should be some trainers, and at least on some tides. I don't know if there's trainers here now. Who knows, though? I'm not... It'll be interesting to see them do the GameCube. I'm sure their hope is that the deck will lead to an increase in Steam game sales more than anything else. Because that's kind of that is kind of what you would hope for with a device like that. The device is more niche, but it was definitely a success, and I'm not saying it needed as wide a release as the consoles did, like like your Switch 2. But there are niche game consoles that are for sale at, say, like Best Buy. You can get them there. So I don't know why they never released the Steam Deck to like Best Buy or electronic stores where people are more likely to buy niche devices like that. I'm not saying release it in every Walmart in America, because yeah, I get it. It's not that popular of a device. But something like Best Buy or something like that, you could probably get away with that. Not selling like a lot of inventory, but getting it out there. Because if we're selling like niche handhelds can do that, the Steam Deck should probably be able to do that. I strongly believe, though, if Steam were to really, really put a lot into these Steam machines, it would kill the rest of the console market if the console market didn't get smarter. Like, even Nintendo should be sweating a bit at the Steam machine. I think Nintendo's the safest because they do have a a strong case as to why you should play their console over the other ones, because they have a solid set of IP that they keep pretty well held to just their console. But it's not nothing. You can't just lean on the IP, and third-party wise, it's dangerous. I will say, though, the Steam Machine is a bit of a make it or break it for this concept for Steam being a console manufacturer, too. Because if the Steam Machine is a success, it's the future. If it's a failure, Xbox is probably breathing a sigh of relief and pushing forward on that next-gen Xbox. I think PlayStation is in a spot where they can pivot, because even if their first parties are not as strong as Nintendo's in terms of consistent release, they still have a decent set of IP on them that they can use, and they don't have to keep releasing, especially their single-player games on Steam. Their multiplayer games, I can understand why that's sticking to a wider release, but like the non-live service games, your average, your average, like when the next Spider-Man comes out, they'd be stupid to put that on Steam at this point. And they certainly be stupid to do any day-and-date releases like Xbox was doing. I knew that this was Valve had previous attempts at the console market. They did. I think the other ones were a little bit worse. Like, they're in a better position after... Like, the Steam Deck walked so the Steam Machine might be able to run. If the Steam Deck didn't have as strong of an OS and didn't show the value of having a console like that, this would be a completely different story. Wow, the N64 is not what broke through the video game crash. That was the NES. I do think, though, it could be the next NES. You are right if that's what you meant. The N64 is what I'm worried it'll become, because the N64 was not a particularly well-selling console. Okay, I need to figure out the stupid ice puzzle. What's the trick here? If I go up, doesn't do much for me. If I go down, I go back to the beginning. If I go left, I get stuck in that back area there, though I get back to the beginning. So if I go up here, there. Oh, I see how to do this. Okay. I don't even know what's down here. I just want to explore. It's too glitchy, and they had to have the Steam Deck. Yeah, no, the Steam OS is really nice. I like the Steam OS at this point. And the fact that you can back end do stuff is nice, because the Steam OS is great because you can literally take your console, go to the back end like it's a PC, install things that aren't on Steam. That's how you get your emulators and stuff working on there if you're going to do it. Or how you would get like non-Steam apps, like launchers going. And you can literally move it to the Steam OS so you don't have to open it up on the computer anymore. And the Steam Deck alone was really, really good. Like my early streaming for Fate Extra was all on the Steam Deck. That had its problems. It wasn't the highest resolution I could have done. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, okay. But it got the job done. They learned to count to 3. That's not the only thing that they might have learned to count to 3 on. There are heavy rumors that Half-Life 3 is going to be like the their spearhead title for this thing. Now, there's always heavy Half-Life 3 rumors, but these ones are holding a little bit more weight, and even Valve is leaning into it a little bit, it seems like. I should not have moved without checking to see where I was going first. Ugh. Now, their first Steam machines were also needlessly that was the other thing that made the previous Steam machines fail. The original Steam machines that they made were just needlessly complicated. There was like 50 billion tiers of power output. Whereas I think these Steam machines, you're probably only going to see a difference in memory, because that's what they mostly did for the Steam Deck, was memory, which does actually translate the power output a little bit, but if it has an upgradable SSD, it will be hilarious, I'll give you that, Zerahura. Look, that meme might be responsible for all of GTA 6's sales when it comes out. And I am willing to die on the hill of that statement. I want to play my Steam Deck more, I feel like. I don't play my Steam Deck a lot anymore. And a huge part of that's mostly time, because y'all have heard me rant about how much time I have on the channel, to say none. I've already been up here, right? Yeah, I think I've explored this cave about the best I could. But it's the reason I don't play my Steam Deck more is just I just don't give it. You know, I don't really have a good answer for that. I just don't play it very often. I don't have, like, it's not nothing on the Steam Deck. Like, it's never that it's not running my games just fine. It's not the clearest resolution, but I don't have the OLED, I have the original Steam Deck. But it's running everything just fine. I don't know. I just don't play it very often. Could just be that the games themselves aren't, I don't play a lot of AAA games in the first place, so. I think the games I've played most on my Steam Deck have probably been get Kingdom Hearts 4 before GTA 6. That would be pretty funny still. We'd have had Kingdom Hearts 3 and 4 before GTA 6. Like, the reason I don't play my Steam Deck very often is just I don't play AAA games very often. There's not a lot of... Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of respect for the Steam Deck as a device, though, especially because I did so much with it before. It was basically my jump into console PC gaming. Like, it's a good... The Steam Deck and the Steam Machine both will be good jumping on points. But for me as a handheld gamer, the Steam Deck did, like, really fulfilled that. If I didn't get that Steam Deck, there's actually a very, very little chance you all would have seen me playing any other games besides FGO on the channel. Even FGO would have been much shitter quality than the Steam Deck was. Though, I guess, no, I was using the capture card by the time before I got the PC. And the capture card improved my FGO quality a fair bit. We don't have a release date for KH4. Wouldn't it be funny if we got a release date for... Well, I guess, do we have a release date for GTA 6? I think we do now, actually. I also feel like KH4 is like... It's news imminent. KH4 will have imminent news, like, in the next year or two. Because it has been in development for a while. And this isn't a Kingdom Hearts 3 situation where it's something that's being talked about but never fully announced. This is a... The game has been shown off. Early builds of it, mind you, but it's been shown off. Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't have that for its meme cycle. Do, 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 do. PSA for any FGOJ. Oh, love min-max game PC, either people or solo. And that's fair, Zero Herrera. To be honest, like, that's very fair. That's why that's like one of my the biggest selling points in the Steam Deck for me was because I wanted something in my price range that I didn't have to put a lot of time into planning out. Because the PC, when I finally built it with Vorn, that was its own ordeal. Like, planning it was an ordeal, and getting the parts in was an ordeal. And I'm genuinely the opinion, if you're gonna get a PC, if you can build it, or if you have someone who will build it for you, it's better to just build it than it is to buy it. It did change engines partway through, but when I say it took long, I mean not in terms of when it was announced to when it finally came out. I mean in terms of when people were waiting for it, because it was one of those things where people were asking for it since the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. And that's what I mean when I say KH3, when I'm talking about KH3's moon cycle. Not from the point it was announced to the point it finally came out, but from the point people started asking for it. Like, that was PS2 to PS4. Ah, there was an ad. Sorry about that. Ooh. How was... I don't know if anyone watched, but if anyone watched, how was Seki's stream today? I know she was unboxing something. I think it was her Ono Collector's Edition she was excited about. Oh, can I say, guys, I'm prepping our first Reacts of the year next year, and oh my god. It's hurting my head prepping that one. Like, it's just a lot of, I'm not gonna say bullshit, because it's not bullshit. But, like, there's a level of Type Moon that's even too much for me. Oh no, there's been plenty of Kingdom Hearts games, but like, you know how like the casual Kingdom Hearts fan is prior to the HD collections. Those games released, but were people paying attention to them? No. Several falls of the height. Oh. Oh yeah, I started saying it earlier. PSA for any FGOJP players. All of the interludes are open right now and are free. So like if you're grinding out courts for anything, like especially the ongoing Archer banners, go play all those interludes. They're free. Most interludes aren't that hard, although I did just get done fighting an Arjuna altar. Did I miss? Fuck you! And you had to bring out the Pokemon that didn't need any training at all. Motherfucker. Oh, okay. Or New Year's Servant. Look, I'm not gonna say who the first servant of next year is. Just that it's been a bit of a headache getting everything in order. Pretender, Arc, and Lionheart, all in short order. True, I actually do expect at least... So, I'm expecting a banner with this Part 2 finale prologue. I am. It might not be the... It might not be... Okay, I'm just gonna say it might not be Solomon, who's like got a 90% chance of being the Grand Caster, or Solomon Gedia, but it's certainly we're almost certainly going to get a banner for Part 2 prologue on Monday. That just feels pretty like there was no new banner for the Grand Archer. They're going to want to put out a banner. I have a feeling there will also be a banner for the finale, and there might be, and then the New Year's Servant might be a tie-in as well. Like we're going to probably get three servants over the course of December. Here's another prediction that I haven't seen thrown out a lot. I think after the Grand Caster, like, basically, in the week after the Grand Caster raid, but before Part 2 start, or before the Part 2 finale, I think every banner in FGO, like, every servant in FGO ever is going to be on raid up, and all the Grand Duels will be open again. Like, deadass, I think we're... The same way we have every interlude in the game available right now, I think every banner is going to be rerun at the exact same time. It's going to be glorious, and I pray to God Smobcast does another rolling competition on that, because that would be hilarious as fuck. For Grand Caster Boss, we'll see. They might just make a new sprite. Frankly, it wouldn't surprise me if they made a new sprite. I'm gonna be honest here, so I don't know how much actual story there will be to the Part 2 prologue next, or on, not, it's not next week, but it's the following Monday. But when that event starts, I'm gonna have a backup stream planned as well. I'm actually thinking that, like, it's gonna be funny, depending on how long that is. You guys are going to get more. I think it's going to be Uma Musume that's going to be the backup stream. Because Uma Musume being pretty much a roguelike means that I can run it as long or as little as I want to. And since it's not an ongoing stream series, I can just pop it in, pop it out. Though there's a non-zero chance I genuinely just hold off on streaming for a day, depending on the length of the prologue, and do the prologue and then just chill with some Grand Caster duel with you guys. But I'm a little bit nervous about that because I do, with these Grand Duels, try to grind my my Grand candidate up to Bond 10. And Alice is not at Bond 10 yet, so I will need to spend a not inconsiderable amount of time working on that Grand Raid. To go from probably at that point Bond 7 to Bond 10. Probably Bond 6.5 more like. Way they can avoid entire 100 turn stall strategy for Grand Caster. I don't think they're going to be worried about people using stall strategies for no other reason than you don't want to be stalling when you have a time-limited raid. 100-turn stall strategies, fine, but you're killing so much of the time you could be spending with the raid itself. That's generally been what they've been. That's generally how they've been approaching these things, at least. Is you could stall like all of these raids. I don't think it's that hard to create a stall team, but you don't want to be doing that for such a long time that it ends up ruining your ability to actually play the game. Okay, Swallow, you're getting to be very annoying. Thank you, Swallow. I appreciate your actual bullshit. Grand Assassin? That one was a little... I think that one you might struggle with stall strategies a bit more. You are right there. I'll give you that one. I don't think there's a lot of great survivability assassins, and there's not a lot of... and Grand Assassin definitely punishes you for taking too long. But I definitely attribute that more to them trying to make sure the game is hard than them trying to, in any real way, screw you over with stall strategies. If that makes sense. Like, that's a byproduct of them making Grand Assassin difficult, and it just so happens that it makes stall strategies harder. I don't think they started with the approach of trying to make stall strategies harder. But like in a lot of these grand duels, early on making a stall strategy is not a bad plan, especially because these grand duels tend to pretty well punish you, or punish high damage output teams if you're just not very... if you don't have the full class score done. Do I get rid of Quick Attack for Slam? Slam is the better attack, but only has 75 accuracy. I don't use Quick Attack very often. Sceptile's already fast. I don't really need the priority move. There's no Pokemon currently off the top of my head in any of the fights we're doing that are going to require priority moves. I'm gonna get rid of Pursuit, actually. I don't ever use Pursuit, to be honest. When my highest use of Pursuit was to chip damage, yeah, I think I can get rid of Pursuit. Oh yeah, and that's gonna make the early game easier, but I don't think they're trying to make the early game harder. I think they're just trying to make a fight where you have to reach the late game if you want to be one-turning it. Oh, look, a rare candy. That's actually kind of helpful for today. Okay. I'll hold the rare candy till later, see if I find any more of these. Yeah, I'll hold it for later. I might have more rare candies in the PC, I don't know. Okay. Let's put Mecha Ellie up next. I haven't used Mecha Ellie a lot, actually. Not since she evolved. It's an issue in G-Eternal. Sounds fun. Like, I think by design, it's kind of good that FGO is not that difficult of a game 90% of the time, unless you hit like your Yulgas. Because I do think that making a gacha game excessively difficult really results in the game feeling pay to play. If that makes sense. I tend to prefer them making more things you can do than them just making stronger characters, if that makes sense. They have done X turns in FGO before, like the final Olga fight, Actually, the last two both have turn limits. And I can say with certainty, I hate when they use turn limits. Yeah, I'm probably going to be one-shotting a lot with Aggron. Aggron is really good. Stat-wise. I am double weak to fighting, and I do have pretty glaring weaknesses with Aggron. That is my one concern. But if I hit it, it's probably going to die. Now, the real trick is hitting it. You do have some turn limit battles in the story, but I'll be honest here, the story turn limit battles are 99% of the time not difficult. I've never really had an issue with turn limits in the story battles. That's partially because FGO gives you a lot of tools to min round stuff. The King Protea fight? Yeah, we could talk about all that one. You guys can go back and watch my attempt at that stupid fight. There's a reason I told Seki not to worry about that thing. Alright, Azumarill. Oh! That's gonna hurt. Not as bad as it coulda. What's up, Dohiwario? Okay, I need to swap out. We're running into... This is my one concern with training Sieg and Mecha Ellie. Their type disadvantages for pretty much every late game fight until I hit Victory Road. It makes them really hard to use out here. Which means EXP-wise, they're hard to maintain. Okay, I need to go back. Made it halfway to Pacifilog. I'm probably gonna miss some trainers out on the water route. I don't want to miss too many, but I do want to do as many of these as I can before I hit Victory Road. Then we'll hit Victory Road and we'll see where I get from there. I'm not challenging the League today. But so if we hit the League, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn around and immediately like turn on that Blissey farming. We're just going to farm the back half of Victory Road to get everyone up to at least high 40s, if not 50. Oh, gosh. Ow. I might use my rare candy on Sieg after I've got him to 44. Just so I can have those Flygon stats to make farming more levels easier. Because I one less level farming of Vibrava is probably going to be the best for the best. Also, I need to put the most time into Sieg because I don't get Earthquake. I don't think Earthquake's a TM in this generation. If it is, I'm not going to get it for a while. I think Earthquake might be level 52 for Flygon. I could be wrong on that one, but I think that was the breakdown on that. Pokemon, Flygon, Gen 3 Learn Set. What is that level up Learn Set for Flygon? Oh no, there is no Earthquake. Gen 3 Learn Sets suck. Okay. You'll battle me, right? Come on, fight me. Fight me. Yeah, it was not in there in Emerald. I think... Where do you get Earthquake in Emerald? Okay, it says that it should be in the seafloor counter. Did I get Earthquake? I'll check my bag, because I haven't done any PC storage on items yet. Because I'm right here. This is the best time to grab it, to go back and get it if I need it. It says there's... Okay, so if I use a Japanese e-reader card, I can get it in Trainer Hill. But no, I should have it if I found it in the Seafloor Cavern. Where's my TMs? Oh, I have it right there. Sweet. Teach that sit to Sieg? Because Sieg isn't going to learn Earthquake. Now let's keep dig on Aggron. But I'll do that later. I'm going to do most of my TMing stuff before the league. Good luck, Zara Herrera. Just so I can actually take stock of what I have, don't have, I can delete HMs that I don't want to use. Like, there's some HMs I don't mind. Like, I'm going to keep Strength on Mecha Ellie. And I'm probably going to keep Surf on Andromeda. But, like, Andromeda does not need 3 water HMs. I can, like, if I'm returning to a place, I can use an HM slave in the future. There's no reason to have 3 water HMs. So I'll probably get rid of at least Dive on Andromeda. No, I'll get rid of Dive on Andromeda because I can just put it on another Pokemon in the future when I'm not in the main story and I'm going to, like, because the only time I'll need it after that is to catch Kyogre. Or if I want to go to the seafloor to catch something. So, Yeah, that's... I'll get rid of Dive. A Waterfall I might keep, because it at least can offer flinch. Waterfall, at least I can do some flinching if I can hit first. But also, can I hit first? The answer's most likely no with a Wailord, so maybe I'll get rid of Waterfall too. Ah, okay. We're almost through all the water routes here. Pacifilog, the majority of Pacifilog to Slateport is the currents. There are some trainers there, but there's not going to be as many. So we will be getting to Victory Road today, I think. So not technically Holy Filler. I'm ready for Gouda Gouda. Gouda Goudas are always some of my favorite events. I need to get this Heracross out of this fight. Heracross cannot be there. Artoria really is proving to just be my best Pokemon right now. Part of that's probably that I put because ever since I put Thunderbolt on her, she can sweep things. Like, just across the board. She's really been good in the late game. She's probably going to be one of my primary, probably going to be my lead for Wallace, too. Because although there is, I think Wallace has a Lantern I can't use Thunderbolt on, she's not even an electric type. So if I'm going to be neutraling it, it's easier to do it with Artoria. And then Sceptile doesn't use a lot of setup time, so if it comes to Sceptile, I just clean up whatever Artoria can't do. And Water and Ice are both special, so she has great special defense, and with stacks of Calm Mind, Dark is also special, so it's not doing a lot of damage to me if she gets crunched or bitten. So nothing short of crits can really screw me up with the champion if I get set up in with Artoria, I think. Oh. There might be some new new Bleached Earth stuff in NA right now, at least according to the notification. Unless that's just saying it's the last day. Oh no, it's just the last day for claiming rewards. Never mind. Never mind. Here I am getting my hopes up that they drop some new Bleached Earth quests. Because at NA, where I'm keeping up with my Storm Pods, I am enjoying the Bleached Earth quest. I also need one of the later drops, which is the Berserker one. Because I need to be farming Berserker statues badly. Half the servants I have unleveled still are Berserkers. The other half are Sabers, but I have no real way of saving myself there. With those, I'm kind of just waiting simultaneously for Saber statues to appear in the shop. And for, yeah, and just... Really, I'm just waiting for the Saber statues in the shop, and then I grab Berserkers when I can, too. Alright, Heracles. There we go. Surprise, Heracles didn't get a level up there. Okay. A lot of EXP. Heracles, yeah, you're pretty close to leveling up. Vibrava's a ways away, but Vibrava's going to be the first Pokemon. I'm basically going to rare candy Vibrava as soon as I hit 44. Just so I don't have to deal with Flygon. Or with, not Flygon, with Vibrava anymore. Because I'd prefer Seek to be a Flygon before Victory Road. What I might also do is I might pull up a map for the dark areas of Victory Road. Just so I don't have to teach anything Flash. Unless there's a Pokemon attack I'm gonna be deleting on a... But none of my Pokemon can learn Flash right now, I think. Actually. So maybe I won't teach anything Flash. I don't know, we'll see. I don't really want to bring Ren into Victory Road. But that is the one HM I don't have on here. And Victory Road will be a lot of lost EXP if someone doesn't come. I fought you already. Should be hitting Pacificlog Town soon. I don't know if I fought you yet. Nope. Rock Smash is probably going when I hit the league. Not gonna lie. Okay. Let's go. Sieg, you are going to get the last EXP you need here. It's about 2,994. We'll push that. Then why are you a swimmer? Oh, this could be interesting. Yeah, you're dead anyways, though. Good EXP there, okay. Okay, I need a good double battle partner here. Heracles should probably go away. Bring Andromeda out. Fun fact, if you ever want to skip a double battle, you just make sure you only have one Pokemon in your party and they won't fight you. You can do it with the first one on the way to Rustboro City if you really don't want to do that fight for a speedrun or something. See, that wasn't smart to use against Wailord. You literally just did more damage to yourself than either of my Pokemon. I should be down to one more battle for Sieg, I think. Yeah, just one more. Could even probably be a wild Pokemon, I'll get it. Which is why I just hit Pacifilog Town. Yay. There's still plenty of trainers, though. I don't know if I'll find many trainers on the way to Pacifilog, but there's definitely more going eastward towards the Pokemon League. Like, this guy, I don't think I fought him yet. They finally give mobile Santa Fran. There's not going to be a New Year's or a Christmas servant this year. I'm 90% sure they've even said that outright. Maybe they didn't say outright, but they heavily implied it. This year's Christmas was supposed to be the Neko Art Christmas from last year, but it was They took a look at this year and said that they didn't want to put too much at the end of the year this year, and they didn't really. There wasn't really a good time. You're either going to break up the finale, or you're going to, or you're getting rid of that Christmas altogether. So they moved it to last year, and they're just not going to do one this year. This year, you can expect that if there's a welfare, it's tied to the completion of Part 2. But I think that we're just not getting a Christmas this year. Now, I wouldn't be surprised to see them compensate by giving us a lotto for a New Year's event. That would make a lot of sense to me. But we're not getting a Christmas event this year. Okay, I need to update something. There it is. And there we go. That's the final, that's my final, update to the Pokemon screen. Oh, I should move Flygon or Sieg out of the top space. What's Sieg's stats looking like right now? Because I could have totally grabbed an IV and nature screwed Flygon, and that'd suck. No, Sieg's attack's actually really good now. 114 next to Aggron, who's been a really hard hitter, 103. 111 Sceptile. Okay, yeah, Aggron's keeping up now. Everybody's got an attack stat above 100 now. Except Wailord. Wailord's actually lagging behind a little bit. That's not really the point of Wailord. Wailord's point is not to blow things out of the water with its huge attack power. I will hold off on training Wailord and Mech Ellie the next level for this route, because they'll probably see a lot of use in Victory Road. You could even say that this year's Christmas event theme will be based off of the hit Christmas special, A Year Without a Santa Claus. Ton of HP to press water spout, and that's about it. Yeah. Wailord is just a wall. There's not a lot to Wailord. There doesn't need to be a lot to Wailord. Wailord is just a wall. See, no one ever wants to be told, "I've been expecting you." That is, like, in the top creepiest lines of all time. If someone ever tells you under any circumstances other than if under any circumstances I've been expecting you, unless you're late, run. If you're late somewhere, sure, I've been expecting you. That's a sign of disappointment. If you're on time, though, get the fuck out of there. They've been thinking far too much about your arrival, even if they knew you were coming. And if they clearly shouldn't have known you were coming, you're fucked. They're gonna kill you. They've been stalking you for weeks. Okay. throw Gecko up front, because Gecko can get Victory Road training, but the other three are going to be a lot better at it. Not that I think I'm going to need to put all three through Victory Road, because I think I just hit Slateport, and I'm going to have to do a run. I'm going to do a southern run and a more central run of that same route again. That's the one problem with this route, is it's like, yeah, you have to run through it 3 or 4 times if you want to get everything. Normally I would switch out to Artoria here, but Gecko should be able to manage Gyarados. Neutral effectiveness, I'm pretty sure, but he should be able to manage it. Heal back up and then get back and do another run of that route. I never did make a secret base in this game. Which, it's whatever. It's not like I'm playing this multiplayer anyways, but it would have been kind of fun to make. Like, I don't know. Like, with Pokemon games, I can always come back to these kinds of things and play at the side modes. But this, I don't know. Like, Emerald doesn't have a lot of post-game outside of the Battle Frontier. That'd kind of be it. Like legendary hunting? Sure. I could do a contest runs at some point. But that would almost require... That would require a separate team altogether be raised. Okay, let's do this more southern run. Let's put Heracles up the middle. Nope, I meant to do a double battle. Wonderful. Oh, damn it. So close. Huh. That was smart. I wish you didn't do that, but that was probably the best thing you could have done there. Okay. See, this isn't the matchup I wanted with this Pokemon. Let's see if I can't. I'll probably switch it out. Because I'd rather not fight Double Team Swallow with a double weakness. Unless I can knock this out in one hit. Like that. Yeah, there's no good way of going about this. This is just a bad matchup. Okay, I'll switch out. Something that can't be poisoned. Oh, I forgot you're a fighting... You use Mach Punch. You're still poison grass. Otherwise, that might have actually hurt. I don't think all the rank ups are unlocked. The interludes are all unlocked, though. That is a lot of quartz. Because interludes... Not all of them are quartz interludes. But you still have that 10 quartz per, and there's a lot of interludes that are short and easy to do. I could have used Surf. I forgot you're a Psychic type. Medicham Psychic type, something I always forget, because the only Psychic type move Medicham can use worth anything at all is Zen Headbutt, and that's just not that great. Alright, we'll do one more run of that. Even if I don't get to everything, I've done a top run, a bottom run, and a middle run. The next one we'll do is mostly in the middle. I will heal again, though. After that, we make our way to Victory Road. And that'll be the rest of the stream is Victory Road. If Victory Road's fast, the stream's short. Victory Road takes me forever. Victory Road takes me forever. And we'll see what levels we hit. Because ideally, by the end of this game, by the time we start the league, I'd like to be at the high 40s, low 50s. Because then the champion is at mid 50s. I fought you, right? Yeah. Oh, look at that, a rare candy. I don't need these as much anymore. It would be nice if I could get to that side, but I think that ship has sailed. I might need to aim lower, because I'm going to be honest here. Yeah, I've been this route before. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, Seki.
How you doing?
Pretty, actually, today's been kind of interesting.
Thought I'd pop in and keep you company for a little bit if you were bored with your grinding.
I mean, I appreciate it. I've gone down the same exact path multiple times now, hoping for slightly different outcomes, so.
Oh, yeesh. That sounds unfun.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm tired, but that's just because I had a late night last night, and then I had to run down to Vorn's place earlier today.
Oh, fun.
I was dropping off some produce for his parents.
Not the latter?
No, we did that Sunday. It actually fit perfectly into my car. So that worked very well. No, I promised his parents some lemons and such, and then I had some spare apples from the garden.
Mmm.
You know, our little Charlie Brown Christmas tree lemon tree.
Yeah.
Chat, y'all don't understand. This is the most, like, absurdly lemon-loaded tiny little tree. I'll send a picture to Discord.
Have you tried making lemonade yet?
I have not. I really want to, but I kind of want to try making, like... There's a recipe I saw online that involves blending, like, the whole lemon, just, like, de-seeding it with some condensed milk.
Mm-hmm.
And then adding water to make like a very creamy lemonade, and I kind of want to try that. You know?
Fair enough.
I did make hot spiced apple cider over the weekend.
Ooh. Did it turn out good?
It was delicious. Well, it's always delicious, but it was very good. You know?
By the way, at that one shop where we get the teas and spices, I got the chili spice. So next time we do chili at my place, we'll have your preferred chili spice.
Nice. I picked up a restock on that as well when I was up there, along with picking up some of their mulling spices and some more of their garlic spice. Kind of loading up on everything that I was running low on since the last time I visited, you know?
Yeah.
So now I just gotta replace my gochujang stock. Because I did run out of that. Okay. Alright.
Chat wants to know if you're going to be... Or they said, are you ready for Gouda Gouda? But I think the bigger question is, are you going to play the Gouda Gouda event that's coming out this week?
When's it coming out?
To my knowledge, it should be coming out either Tuesday night or Wednesday night.
I don't know if I'll play it dedicatedly, but I'll probably try to play it at least a little. I've got a full work week Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But I think I'm off at 2 every day. I'll have to double check that, but I might be off by like 2 p.m. every day, so I might have time to do a spare evening stream on Thursday. Wait, are we doing something Thursday?
No, right now, as of now, nothing is planned Thursday. I'm open to plans because I've finished the anime, so I don't need any extra time this week, but...
Ah, okay. Good to know, good to know. Oh yeah, I don't know what the welfare for this event is.
You don't know the servant, but it's pretty good, so I don't know. It'd be good for you to have... How are you on your archers?
Terrible.
Well, if you're...
I think, let me double check. I'm pretty sure the only decent archer I have is UDK Barguested Archer.
Yes.
That might be the only archer I have that's actually leveled.
Oh, this archer's pretty good. So, if you're playing the event, it would be worth grabbing that welfare servant. Eventually we do the reacts, and you can actually use them.
Yeah, that makes sense. I did pick up T.H.E from the store. I
might encourage you also pick up Santa Nightingale from the store, because Santa Nightingale is just gameplay-wise good enough for me to encourage that.
I don't know if I currently have enough leaves of evocation to do that all in one go. Regrettably. Because doesn't it cost like almost 2,000 to do a full servant from the store?
I don't think so. I can check my counts on that.
It costs a fair amount. I want to say it costs at least over 1,000, and I think I only have about 800 right now. After getting T.H.E. Because remember, I got both Mecha Ellie-chans, and that dropped me a fair bit. I was very tempted to get Sakamoto Ryoma, but that'll just have to be later when I have more leaves of evocation. I'm gonna take a look at what archers I have.
I needed to log into FGO anyways. I'm taking a look at the evocation shop because it's been a minute since I bought something from there.
So my grand total of archers knick-knack is Tristan, Uriale, UDK Barguest, Kid Gil, Tell, Billy the Kid, Robin, Paris, Arash, and a servant that I do not know yet that I got on the recent rolls.
And how many leaves are you sitting on?
About 830 only now.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've been using... I think I've had at least one person to buy, if not two, on every single shop so far. So I've been using mine pretty consistently, and I am trying to... When I get someone, I'm trying to get all the materials for them all at once.
You're not buying the coins, are you?
No, not the coins,
okay,
but the evolution materials, you know?
Well, I'll say this.
MP copies.
Regardless, Santa Nightingale is something that's actually worth picking up in the future when you do have leaves. I'm mostly saying that because there's a few bosses where not having her is going to be, especially with your account, much to your detriment.
Are those bosses upcoming soon?
Sooner than not. You're going to have some time, but especially if you're trying to catch up and you want to be, say, through LB 5 by the end of the year, for example, the 5th Lost Belt.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, you're going to need her by the end of the year.
Okay, alright. Might have to... You know what? I might have hit the point where I need to start actually attempting to complete daily missions. Yeah.
I'd say if you're gonna do daily missions, I wouldn't worry so much about... I'd start... Instead of grinding EXPs, because I don't know how much, if you need that many EXPs, especially while you're doing the main story and it's giving them to you for free. I'd recommend going...
Thinking about the 30 evocation leaves, if you clear clear the daily missions?
You just run 3 missions a day and it'll give you all of the leaves. It'll give you those 30. So any mission you play. I'd personally recommend just running through 3 pips of any random rank ups or interludes if you're going to be playing like that until you catch up. Because you aren't at where like the most efficient place to do that is.
Yeah, I mean the only good thing about like the events that we've done that I've gotten through in FGO is that I'm not planning to buy anything in 7, the Evocation Festival 7, and in 8 I'm down to 2 things because I no longer need BB.
Yeah, well, yeah, it makes sense.
But I do still want 2 other things from that store, so I'll need to have a new stock of them then. And I definitely want someone from 9, and I want someone from 10, and I want someone from 11, and I want someone from 12, and I want someone from 13.
Makes sense.
I'm at that point, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'll work my way through it. Probably need to start doing daily missions soon. I've got plenty of interludes and rank ups, I think, regrettably. Well, not interludes, but I mean rank ups for sure. Let me check my Chaldea Gate. Yeah, I've got 11 rank up quests sitting waiting for me that I can do right now. And some of them are long.
Yeah, you don't need to complete them every day. Like, get through them all. Just like run through 3 and then continue on it the next day. And you'll get through them over time, and that'll also give you those leaves.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or just if the events are ongoing, you don't really need to worry about that. Just run the farming node 3 times.
Yeah. See, but the problem, Dakota Doyle, is that like if I'm gonna get a server from the store, I do wanna be able to at least pick up all of their NP copies and mats for Ascension. You know.
I get that.
I don't want to leave that on the table.
That does make sense. I will say, in a worst case scenario, if you really want to focus on something else, Nightingale is more useful for her skills, and I actually rarely use her NP.
Yeah. Maybe if I save up a little bit in the next like month or so, I can get her when 7 releases, since I'm not getting anyone from 7.
And if you're playing,
my Santa Carna's done, and I'm not getting any of the other 3 Santas available then.
Okay, so I need to pull up. By the way,
'cause I've got the.
Sorry, Sek. You're welcome to look at stream if you want to see this bullshit. I need to rant for a second about this. This is in the thumbnail. This is not a city. This is a field of flowers. Why is this called Evergrande City? And there's only 1 building. 2 if I get through a cave. Sorry, I just had to say that.
That's funny.
Okay, I have my map open because I'm not teaching a Pokemon Flash. Flash is a scam.
Oh, and then I'm looking at the banners for... so, you know, God bless me, at least I don't have to worry about Iskandar and Juge. Yeah. Okay. I'm just double-checking the banners to the end of the year, you know?
That's fair. The only one you're looking at right now is Scotty and Ashwathama, right?
Yeah. It looks like it's not Summer Scotty.
Summer Scotty is definitely the better one, but Caster Scotty still is going to do most of what you need her to do.
Yeah. Well, we both know I'm rolling on it not for Scotty, so...
Believe you me, the reason to get Scotty is because getting Scotty means your Coos can actually do shit.
But I really want Hot Wheels Man, so...
They're not mutually exclusive.
I know, I'm just laughing about it. I'm looking at the rate-ups for 2026, too. Since it's about time for me to take a look and see if there's anything in particular screaming out to me. You know?
Yeah, that's fair. I need to get Wailord out of the front of my party. This thing can't get out of fights for shit. Oh yeah, Thanksgiving's gonna usually drop exclusive banners that are not predictable. That they weren't in JP.
I heard about that.
They're often fan favorite limited servants, so I don't think a lot of the servants you're aiming for right now are huge limited servants. There's one that hasn't gone up on the channel yet that I could see that servant being on the surprise banner. That would be kind of funny if they'd sniped you like that.
Is it who I think it is?
Possibly, but there's also other servants. Namely, it's going to be we're looking at ones that don't get a lot of rate ups. Actually, no, that one's not limited, so no, I don't think they'd be on there.
Oh, damn. Speaking of, I need to double check. You got me the thumbnail for tomorrow, right?
I should have got you the thumbnail for the next 2 reacts.
Yeah, I see it.
Wait, you're already here? I thought. Oh wait, no, you're only at the beginning of Victory Road in Pokemon Emerald. No. I thought you were at the end. It's been that long since I've made it this far in an Emerald playthrough.
That's so valid. Oh man, the ferality of tomorrow's video is going to be very interesting. If the Thanksgiving banner servant was Castoria, I could be persuaded to throw like a 10 pull or some summon tickets at her. I know how good she is, I get it. But I wouldn't dump my current port stock on trying to roll her, you know?
That makes sense to me. Andromeda, no!
Oh no. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Even I can see that that's unfortunate.
Oh, this is bad. Why do you keep missing that attack on its second run? No! Oh, this fight just got a lot harder. Fuck.
Trying to see if there's any specific banner next year that I'm really, really invested in. So far, I've only really seen like one.
Next year, you might be very, very safe role-wise because there's a lot of servants that are like crossover characters.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. Oh, that's a baby. That's a baby. I need to take a look, see if that person shows up on any other banners.
I feel that, Dakota Doyle. I feel that one. Why does my bug type not know any bug type moves? Why does the bug type suck in this generation?
Oh, that's a nasty turn of events for me next year.
Where do things go bad?
There's only really 3 banners that I'm particularly
All of them are at the same time of year, right? Right?
all at the very end of the year. No, one of them I have a chance of doing earlier in the year. But all 3 of the servants I'm looking at come due right at the end of the year, and only one of them comes once earlier. I guess I could mention who they are if the videos have come out already.
Yeah.
Yeah, so looks like Durga's up twice next year. Once in February and once in December. And I probably will roll for her. And then I think I'm seeing... Gotta double check when our videos go up. We'll film in between now and then, so I know what I can't talk about. Okay, I think I know who that. I feel like I'm. Yeah, am I correct that fucking. Is it? Okay, alright. I gotta fact check myself on this before I make a... you know, boo-boo.
Make sure that video has actually come out.
No, I need to make sure I'm thinking about the right person. Yeah, there's a Loki banner at the end of the year.
That's Loki's first banner.
Yep. I'm interested in it.
And I definitely hope you get Skahawk.
Yeah. So far, Durga and Loki. Let's see. I saw a third thing I was interested in. Oh yeah, there's a Trunk Sisters banner right before Durga's second banner.
Okay. Well, if it's all at the end of the year, you'll have plenty of time to save, and by then you should have a lot of story chapters under your belt.
True. I might have a chance on Durga in February though.
Is there no Aussie raid up at White Day?
Oh, I wasn't really looking at the White Day stuff. He's in the background of the image, yes.
Okay, so you do have a White Day Aussie banner at the beginning of the year. Are we going to relive the last Aussie banner again?
When do I get another? When do I get a free 5-star?
That will be sometime after the anniversary, I believe.
Wait.
You're just gonna wait for the free 5-star ticket?
I mean, but if I'm rolling on White Day, and I know that there's a free 5, because like there are 2 other people on the White Day banner that I'm interested in. Actually, more than 2, but there's 2 other main people I'm interested in. One I can't talk about. The other one is Gemini, the T.H.E.
And basically, whichever one you pick to roll on is the one that you're not, like you aren't gonna pick them for the ticket. So like, it's easier to guarantee you get Aussie, and try to get someone that you want secondary on White Day.
Yeah,
because there's a chance you don't get them on White Day.
Exactly. So if I say I'll use my ticket for Aussie, then I'll probably roll on T.H.E. or the other servant that I can't talk about yet. That's on that same White Day raid up.
Fair enough.
Yeah. You know, just in general. I mean, because like in theory, I think I see Himiko on the there's a January female servants group, or not female, but there's a bunch of servants in the January group. I see Himiko there, you know.
Himiko. I'm trying to remember if Himiko was part of the if it's the, because there's no Gouda in January. Himiko actually, I don't think Himiko has a banner coming up right now, but
I could tell you some of the other servants that are on the same image.
Yeah.
If that would help. I see Raiko, Summer, Balbanshi, Normal, Locusta. I think that's Salter, Canis, Tiamat Larva, Romulus Corinius, Penguin Girl, Merlin, Koyan.
I'd like you to check if you can on that banner to make sure it's not one of the scam banners. Is that just the New Year's GSSR?
Oh, is it the New Year's GSSR? Okay, that would make sense. I was gonna say, because that's a weird grouping of servants. Even I know that those aren't all matched in, like, theme or class or anything, you know?
There are some really good GSSR banners this year coming up for New Year's. I don't know if they're going to be good for Seki, mind you, but they're good GSSR banners just in general for people if they haven't taken a look at them yet.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, but I think for the vast majority of the year, I don't necessarily have a distinct target. I mean, outside of dropping some rolls on whoever I decide to at White Day, I've got a pretty long build-up before 3 banners I'm interested in at the very end of the year.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Which, you know, could be good for me. Maybe I'll get up to a pretty decent amount of courts with as fast as I want to be progressing. There's no title on it. That's why I can't tell what it is, Dakota Doyle. I'm on Reddit looking at one of those, like, upcoming banners for NA 2026. Like, it doesn't even have the White Day labeled. I just know it's White Day because it's a bunch of male servants. And it's in February. Or March.
The big thing I'd caution about for any January banners is they're probably GSSR if they're eclectic like that.
Fair. Do the GSSR at New Year's. You know? If I'm able to.
I won't be able to do it on the channel, so it'd be if you want to do it on the channel, that gets one on the channel at least.
I said if I'm able to, I'll do it. It's one of the few things because that's the one I have to spend like what, like $15-$20 on.
15.
Yeah, no, I'm okay with that. There's no labeling on it, Dakota Doyle. I need you to know that this is just an image of a bunch of servants. Here, I'll send the link to what I'm looking at to the FGO chat Discord. And then if something's up.
I'm gonna lose my shit at this muck. I swear to God.
Okay. There you go, guys. You can see what I'm looking at now. I feel bad about. There's like a couple of servants that like 2 years ago I would have gone absolutely feral for, and I've just met so many new servants that I liked that I've just kind of left them behind a little bit, you know?
You mean like Mao Nobu on right up now in NA?
What?
Demon Nobu?
Oh yeah. Or Murasaki Shikibu?
Yep.
Yeah. Anna? There's like a couple of there's like some female servants where I'm like, oh, I really want that, but I just, oh man, you know?
Too many good servants, not enough good courts?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's okay, then yeah, it's one of those, but, you know, there's like, the only person I'm really interested in that image, regardless of whether it's like a rotating banner or GSSR, is Himiko. I mean, I'm sure some of the rest would be good for my account, but Himiko would be the target I would be most interested in there, you know?
Look, I'm not saying Himiko would be bad for your account. Himiko's fun. A little bit different than I normally play, but she can be fun for boss fights.
Yeah. See something you wanted, Dohor, you know?
This is a problem for future you.
Yeah, I feel that on a spiritual level, you know? On a spiritual level. Not to say that there's not, like, some other interesting servants throughout the year. I mean, there's a couple Tyra raid-ups and, you know, just servants who, like, yeah, I'd be happy to have them, but, you know, if I were to set a goal, none of them are in top priority. You know what I mean, Nick Nack?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. If anything, the only thing that even mildly tempts me in the middle of the year is that fucking Draco banner.
I realize I'm walking around with 4 water type attacks on Andromeda. I'll HM Andromeda to not be terribly balanced later.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw earlier, Nick Nack, but I did go live for like 40 minutes. Just
Yeah, how did that stream go? I did notice. I didn't catch it, but I did notice you went live.
I was literally just unboxing because it is a nice fucking package. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is nice and good quality. I do think it's a little funny that even on the PC version, which explicitly comes with a digital game download, they did send me a steel box.
What does the steel box contain if there's no digit? It's just a steel. What
Yeah.
can anything go in it?
Yeah, you can put a game disc in it. But it didn't come with one because and the thing is, and I double checked, so the Governor's Edition, which is what I got, on PlayStation, if you get the Governor's Edition, it does come with the PlayStation, like the physical game copy and the Steelbook, but if you ordered it on PC like I did, it comes with a Steelbook, which is empty, a case, like a full game case for the normal version of the game, that is empty with a code inside. So I've got 2 empty boxes for a game that I've received as a digital code.
What the fuck? Codes and boxes are scam.
mention on stream that I'm at least appreciative of the fact that, given that they're selling it for the same price, at least I got all the same items, basically. And like, you know, if in the future I wanted to perhaps purchase like an on sale or used version of like the physical disc or a PlayStation version, like without paying for like the steel box, I could then put it inside of the steel box.
Fair enough, I guess.
Like it's a thought on what I can do with it, you know.
Yeah, no, I get that.
It is. I did just get 2 game boxes with nothing in them, which is a little funny.
Look, that's
in my opinion
not the stupidest thing, the stupidest idea I've ever heard for a steel box.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just say I imported a steel box that wasn't being sold in the U.S. from another country before because I wanted it in a steel box for a game that objectively really sucks.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah. The extra stuff it comes with is really nice, I'll say that. And I'm quite excited to build the little Coliseum model when I have a little bit of free time, probably either over the Thanksgiving break or a little bit into December. And I gotta get the second camera back from Bourne, because he's got it right now.
Isn't he planning to do a Lego stream with it?
He mentioned to me that he wanted to maybe test doing it, like using it and do an actual like pre-recorded video and release it just to see if it would work and then do a stream.
Yeah.
So I'm not exactly sure what his plans are, but I mean, like, worst case scenario, you know, we swap it back and forth between us for a couple weeks and then if we decide that we, you know, we're both committed to. The thing is, I don't really do a lot of things these days that I need the hand cam for.
And that's fair. That's fair.
So, you know, it's more of a occasional thing. And I mean, granted, like, obviously I'll have the Coliseum to build. I think I'm finally at the point where I might be able to figure out my schedule and work in some time and space to do those models that you and Cece got me. Which would be nice to do with hand cam, obviously. And then I think Vorn had mentioned that he might be purchasing me the Buggy the Clown Lego head thing because it's going out of production. And I was planning on maybe for Christmas gifting myself the Going Merry. Maybe. If I can justify it financially.
Like the Lego
I'd like
one?
to get myself, yeah, the Going Merry. But we'll see how that goes. So, like, you know, it might be that Vord and I swap it back and forth a few times and then cave and get another camera. You know?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm in a dark room and I'm using a map instead of playing it the way the game wants me to play it, because fuck the way the game wants me to play it.
Valid. I don't know how the summer adventure event is, Dakota Doyle. I don't know if I'll do that.
It's the Da Vinci Summer.
Never mind, I'll be doing it.
It's also got a lot of characters in it that you like. Yeah, it's one of the few events getting a rerun next year. It was actually put up to a poll on JP which events were getting reruns, and it won, but we don't think we'll be getting that in NA because that's extra programming if something else wins.
Oh, so are we not getting a rerun for it?
No, we're getting the rerun. We just don't, it's just not we just didn't get to choose it.
Okay. Well, that's good for me because it lightens one thing out of the evocation shop that I was planning on getting.
That's the other thing when you're looking ahead at evocation shops. Do remember that some of those servants just have not released yet in the game.
Yeah. Well, not in NA.
Yeah, not in NA.
But that's just the ones in 14, and I've only got 2 things. Well, and I do want 2 of the 3 servants in part 14, so yeah.
If we've done them on the channel, which ones are they?
Santa Abbey and Van Gogh Minor.
Don't worry about either of them. The events will both happen still in NA. Neither of those events have come around yet.
Awesome, then. No, because there's I'm on the wiki, right? The Fate Grand Order fandom wiki.
Yeah.
And they just have up to part 14, so it's those 2 in 14. Da Vinci Ruler, which is Da Vinci Summer, was my pick for 13. For 12, I predominantly want Cinderella, but I would also like to pick up Ranmaru X.
Fair. Although, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, is Ranmaru X like getting a random rerun? I think Ranmaru X might be getting a random ass rerun, but I could be wrong about that one.
It'd be good for me if it was. It'd be really good for me if it was. In 11, I want someone. And then in 10, I want EO. Predominantly. Because I have Nocnerea, so I just want EO. In 9, I would like T.H.E and the Valkyries. 8's got me with Consort Yu and Nagao Kagetora. So.
Okay.
I want something from almost every release going forward with the exception of 7.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of what I'll have the luck to maybe not have to spend evocation on if those events are coming to NA. Thank God about Minor and Abby Santa. Because that makes my life a lot easier.
Yeah, it does.
Actually, it might free me up to pick up 9 Tattoo Dragon Ellie. You know?
Yeah. Hang on, before I progress forward, I need to figure out where that's actually leading me. Okay,
yeah,
so...
they don't, Dohorio. And it's a good thing they don't, because I would be sorely tempted to do like a $5.99 or a $9.99 monthly. Like, ooh, that would be dangerous, because I would. If they could guarantee like a certain amount of pulls per month or something, ooh, yeah. Or even if they just did like a Saint Court, like an extra Saint Court like every day, or like just something. Oh man, that would be dangerous, you know?
Yeah, I know that. Sorry, I promise I'm almost done being distracted. Okay, I'm done being distracted.
Huh. I did see that Iori was coming up.
Yeah, his event's coming.
Yeah. I'm sure you will be doing that.
Yes.
Not sure I'm going to be doing that. I don't have a whole lot of interest. Something I do want to take a look and check. I am still waiting on the Iskandar pre-order. Huh. Interesting. They're really letting that sit for a while, aren't they?
What are they letting sit for a while?
I remember they announced a while back that we were getting a Zhuge Liang Nendroid and an Iskandar Nendroid.
Yeah?
Well, the Zhuge one processed actually about a month ago now. It's waiting in my pile of loot. And I was kind of waiting to have it shipped until Iskandar released, because they were supposed to release the same month, but he is still waiting on him. Has not come out yet, officially. It even includes Bucephalus. Surprised it. I mean, sometimes with the pre-order, you know, that they give you a month and it's not entirely accurate. Just a little odd how far off it is, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I expected it to be a little more topical, time-wise. It's fine. Ugh.
You'll be streaming tomorrow, right?
Yep, 1 p.m.
Okay.
Only till 4 though. I've got D&D in the evening.
We might actually hit that point where you need to start story skipping Salem.
I actually mentioned it during stream earlier, but there's a chance I'm probably actually gonna pop a weekend stream this month, or something during Thanksgiving week.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Because I can't pick up jobs Thanksgiving week.
True. That's right. You're gonna have all of
Schools are
next week
closed.
off.
Yeah. I also don't have solid plans on the 22nd, which is Saturday, or the 30th, to be honest. So I've got plenty of time to cram in like an extra thing.
An
also,
extra.
in theory, Thursday afternoon, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like I said, if I'm off at 2, that gives me plenty of time to come home, get some food, and run a stream, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, Dakota Doyle, you are right. Salem is very front-loaded.
Yeah, I'm off at 2:15. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So yeah, I can absolutely run a stream like Thursday afternoon, and that's probably what I'll end up doing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe also throw in like a weekend or a longer one sometime next week, when I've got the spare time because I'm not working. Oh, Melucine's getting a reissue on her Nendroid. So is Morgan.
I've got the Morgan Ninja.
I know, I fixed it.
I'm still missing, like, her little front spike.
Yeah, but you just lost that.
It came off literally when I unboxed it. 'Cause when I pulled her out of the box, my thumb went
So
over it.
small.
Yeah.
It's so small. I know exactly what you mean. There was a Baoban Shi figure I was almost tempted to get, but it's, she's not wearing a whole lot. You know?
Is it like her third ascension?
Yeah, the just leather.
Just leather.
And very little of it.
Oh, is it like the fucked up looking one?
I think so. I've forgotten which of her. It's not the one where she looks like she's wearing a wedding dress. It's like all in black, but it's mostly just strips of leather. But it's a Furyu, and I like their Noodle Stopper figures. They're one of the better priced figure lines, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Second Ascension. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know it's not first, and it wasn't.
Yeah, I
the
see what you
final
mean.
Ascension. Yeah. It's like I'm looking at it, and I'm like, what? The problem is, I don't know if I'd feel comfortable displaying that anywhere, you know?
See, that's one more figure you have to explain to either the person who accidentally sees it in your, if you have it in your setup in the background, or your mother when she walks in.
I promise you that would go somewhere off to the side that the camera did not catch.
Right at the angle your mother sees when she walks in.
It's a lot, you know?
Yeah. Not her
it's a
most
lot.
subtle design.
Yeah.
Battle gear, because, you know, the skimpier the armor, the better the stats. You ever played an RPG from the 2000s?
You know, I have, yeah.
I am a Morgan Sit Dakota Doyle. Have I not told this chat plenty enough that she's one of my favorite FGO characters from a writing perspective?
Yeah, I don't know how you didn't know that this man was a Morgan simp. Good lord. Couldn't be me.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Okay, there is this, like, oh my god, there is a Salter figure that I am, like, so tempted to get, except for what it except for its price, you know?
Is it just that good of a Salter figure?
Yeah, you know what I'll do? I'll actually send a link of this to the Discord.
I'll pull that up then, because I can open the Discord on the screen. Which chat are you sending it to?
Anime figures. Like, I've been staring at it since it was announced, and it's just like, oh man, you know, if I could justify, you know?
For once, I can say I'm looking at something huge in that, and it's not tits or ass.
Right? Like, surprisingly so appropriate? Like, arguably? You know?
Yeah. Here, Chad, I can show this on screen. It's safe for work.
Yeah, no, it's very safe for work.
Yeah, this is what Seki's looking at right now.
It's like it's so nice, but I cannot justify that. Yeah.
Border.
Oh. Dohorio, what about? Yeah, I want to hear about what you've got messing with you that's over your price range, because that's one of my favorite things that I hate about anime figures is like, oh yeah. I know what you mean there. I was looking at there's this really popular plush going around for something that I really enjoyed that's like several $100s, and I'm like, nope, can't do it. Can't do it. It's not happening.
There are some of those figures that are very clearly meant to be bought and like displayed in like an actual like anime cafe or something, not meant for like just general shelf use.
Yeah, and then there's like just things where I'm like, oh, that would be fucking fantastic. Like, you know, Yang Guifei's like event attire where she's in like the streetwear.
Yeah.
They made a figure of that, and I love it. You know, I love the streetwear, but it is almost $200.
See, that's
like,
not even that bad for figures, though.
Yeah, but I can't justify that. I've got like some sort of like, my brain just the minute it goes over like $89.99, my brain just goes, oh no, like viscerally, you know.
I'm gonna send one to the figure chat. Like, my standard of like, oh yeah, this figure's a stupid price.
You know, Dakota Doyle, I would really like to know about this Iskandar image that you're talking about. Fun fact, I was on a very particular type of anime figure site recently. Well, not recently, 6 months ago or so. And there was an Iskandar figure that was available there that I could not have shown on any channel, no matter what the level of censorship that was active on the video.
So Seki, I need you to look at this figure price for that I just sent in the meme chat, or in the anime chat, or you can take a look at the stream.
Is it in the meme chat?
It's in the anime chat. That's my bad. Or the figure chat. Figure chat.
Figure chat. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh.
That's the one the Trash Taste boys.
Is that the one that? Yeah, the one that Trash Taste put in their bathroom.
Yep.
Oh, that. Oh. I don't like that. You know what that reminds me of price-wise? It reminds me of the Hawks figure. Like the really, really amazing one that cost like $700.
Sorry, I'm about to tell Tacos off.
Sorry, that was involuntary. I didn't know they came out with a fucking Solomon King of Mages figure. I can't afford it. It's almost as bad as that one you just showed me, but damn. Alas. I think somebody's finally tagged me with an image up. Oh, what the fuck? Is this from a doujin? It's gotta be from a doujin. Why does Bucephalus look so comically small with that sparkle in his eye? Oh, Oh, I don't know how to feel about any of that. I love it, but like I don't know how to feel about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. $14,000. Is that really? Oh my god! I didn't know that was a thing.
I don't like that either. I'm not a fan.
I mean, I'm a fan of Final Fantasy VI. I wouldn't pay $14,000 to buy a figure from it, though.
Exactly. No. No.
Final Fantasy VI is actually like one of my favorite Final Fantasy games, too.
Oh, there's the R-rated Iskandar figure. I knew it was still available. Well, what's the full cost of it? Yeah, it's like $500. And not something I could ever show anywhere. And I do mean that literally.
No, this cave's dark, too. I didn't want to plot a map for this cave.
It's so unfair how expensive anime figures are. It hurts my soul. I know why, but still. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to this day, Final Fantasy VI is like one of the standards for like classic JRPGs. If you're making a classic style JRPG, you probably want to be more Final Fantasy VI than you want to be of most of the other games, to be honest. You ever won the lottery? I know that meme.
Yeah.
But there would be signs.
Look. I cannot tell a lie. There would be signs. If I ever won the lottery, I wouldn't say anything, but you guys would see a lot more fun stuff in my background. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, to this day, I still don't have a good answer to Tropius. It's unfortunate.
Oh. That makes me want to read more FGO fanfiction. I'm not gonna lie.
What, the NSFW Iskandar figure?
The Iskandar image that Dakota Doyle showed me, but also that. Oh, you're gonna be here Wednesday. You know what I got up at a place we go to visit sometimes?
I think I know the place. What'd you get?
Apple cider snickerdoodle cookie mix.
Oh.
I made some yesterday. I'm actually in a layer of heaven.
Nice. Speaking of baking, that pie that Cece and I made, I wasn't sure if it'd be any good. What's up?
I need you to know, were you aware that she just like cut straight through the pie tin?
Did she really?
She brought half of that thing, just pie tin, straight in half and brought it like that.
What the fuck?
That's the most...
Well, then you got to try some then.
I actually didn't get to try any.
Oh.
Yeah. Unhinged thing.
Why did she bring that over then?
Because I think she wanted to keep some for herself.
Huh. Well,
Hello, Peachy.
well, I'll say this. We make 2 pies, so I did not send her with half a pie tin. That was not my responsibility.
Well, I heard you basically made 3 pies. You had so much filling.
Yes, we just didn't have enough crust.
Yeah.
But,
But no, our other friend said it was very good. I tried the brownies that she brought, because I'm not a huge pumpkin pie person.
yeah,
And when I have it, I like it drowned in whipped cream.
I'll say this, the pumpkin pie was good enough to where I was basically voluntold to make pumpkin pie for Thanksgiving.
Nice.
That crust that we thought the crust turned out pretty bad before we got the chance to try it, was really good.
That's very valid. Oh sweet, I got a link to the dojo. Nice. Now I can read the dojo.
Christ.
What? Look, I will never turn down dojins from people. I love dojins, and it's so... Dojins are something that I don't actively have, like, a good line on accessing, because dojins have never really been something I was into before. But with Fate, it's something that I've had to learn about. And so I am still woefully unable to really find what I want to find a lot of the time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I always appreciate dojins. But yeah, no, I had the brownies, and then I made cookies of my own, so I've been eating. It's like I really like them, but you know I'm not as much of a sweet person, so I'm eating them like very slowly. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 1 cookie a day or like 1 cookie every 12 hours.
I love me some baked sweets with reason, because there's a lot of like those online recipes that are like, oh yeah, you make these and a single bite will give you diabetes. They're the most delicious thing ever that you can only take 1 bite of and not die.
Yeah, no, they gave me a packet of cinnamon sugar for these snickerdoodle cookies. And the thing is, I really like the apple cider flavor in them, and I don't want it to be completely drowned out by cinnamon sugar.
Mm-hmm.
But I swear to God, they gave me a cinnamon sugar packet so large. Like, I rolled these cookies in cinnamon sugar twice. Like, I rolled them double, and I still had half the packet of cinnamon sugar left over, and I was like, nope, I am not forcing any more cinnamon sugar into these cookies, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they're already gonna be like incredibly sweet, and I would still like to be able to actually taste the apple cider element of them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Not just cinnamon sugar. Which, don't get me wrong, I love cinnamon sugar, but they can't be all of it, you know? There's gotta be more. Or at least personally. I just had to answer a question in Japanese asking how old I was. I think I picked the right answer. But this website is not auto-translating to English, which is gonna make my life very hard.
What website are you on?
I don't think I should disclose that. Judging by the advertisements. I'm
Lord
looking at figure
Seki.
sites. I'm looking at figure sites.
You mind poking yourself with the guy bulb for me?
No. I will not do that.
Andromeda, I'm actually happy you're out. Seki, while I'm talking to you, Wednesday, are we planning anything food-wise, or should I figure out my food on the way down?
Let me check my pantry tomorrow.
Okay.
I might have food, I might not. It depends on how many days this week I'm planning on eating Cheez-Its as a meal.
I'll just avoid commenting on that white girl dinner.
Look, it's just, they're right next to my desk, and it's so easy, and you start eating them, and then all of a sudden you've eaten, like, too many of them, and you're not hungry anymore. Okay?
Seki, you know there's a simple answer for this, right?
Don't put them near my desk?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I put them anywhere else, I'm afraid that my mom will eat them.
Well, then the next best solution is stop buying them.
I did! These are leftovers from when I was sick.
Why are Cheez-Its your go-to sick food?
Because they're salty and partially bread-based, and I like the flavor. It makes sense. I promise.
Okay.
You know what's a goddamn travesty?
What?
That when I look up anime figures of the above 18 variety, and I look at male figures, there's 38 products on this website. When I look at female, it's 371.
Well, that sounds to me like capitalism at work there, given the demographics and what they're interested in buying.
I know, but it makes me disappointed.
Look, you know what I say when there's demographics at play and you need to express that one demographic is more interested. What that means is you need to be buying more NSFW anime figures. It is your solemn duty, Seki.
I do. It is my duty, and that is potentially something that I should consider. Oh, look, Miyamoto Musashi. Sorry.
You're good.
Just wasn't expecting to see a Fate figure right there.
Why, Fate's got a very popular figure sales. Do you think they make most of the money on the visual novels?
No, absolutely not. Bold of you to assume it would be a Gilgamesh body pillow and not an Aussie body pillow, or even an Odysseus body pillow at this rate.
Fuck.
You lose?
I lost a Pokemon that I didn't want to lose for EXP reasons.
Youch. Oh yeah, because you're at the point where you've had them for a pretty long time, right?
Yeah, my full team's
That's
around
annoying.
at this point, so I'm just trying to keep them alive so they're still getting EXP.
Yeah, it's annoying to re-level when you've gotten so far.
As it is, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of grinding before I go finish the game next stream.
Fair.
Look, FGO is very clearly the first. Gacha, the money comes from Gacha, but a close second is merchandising.
Oh yeah, it's always merchandising.
FGO's got a very, very strong merchandising wing.
Exactly. No. I did not need to see Pokemon figures on this website. I think I just ruined my childhood.
Take your pick. Pokemon stuff, or these characters that are very clearly labeled underage in the games? Which one is creepier?
They're straight up Pokemon, though.
Ah, that's the flavor you got.
3 of them. From the... Oh.
I'm sorry, Seki.
I'm a little broken inside now.
The internet sucks, doesn't it?
It really does. That was not what I was expecting to see. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
Fuck you. Golbat is like tailor-made to make me crash out this game. I swear to fucking God. Let me
You're
leave!
struggling a little.
Hmm?
You seem like you're struggling there a little.
I'm not struggling, it's just annoying. I don't want to fight this thing and I don't have to. It's just making me waste my items.
Valid.
Yeah, the life-size Gardevoir plush.
Hi, wait, what do you mean? No, I'm not gonna see Digimon figures on this fucking website. No.
Rule 34, Seki.
No. No. I reject Rule 34. Viscerally.
Oh, motherfucker, it's you again. I'm just gonna switch out so you don't kill this Heracross again. I'm tired of wasting my revives.
That's valid.
And fuck it, you're dying.
Okay, that's taking it. That's too far. That's a line that I draw. Okay.
What line did you draw, Seki?
It's a Batman figure, but specifically a Christian Bale Batman figure.
And it's NSFW.
Yeah, it's just the fact that it's like being advertised as the Christian Bale one with like 2 extra faceplates that look exactly like him.
Yeah, I see how that one's a bit problematic.
Yeah. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Cover that face up. I don't want to see you tagging any actual people in these figures. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's where I draw a line. I draw a pretty strong line there. I don't want to see that. What the fuck? Knick-knack, knick-knack, I need you to know the name of this is Mermaid King of the Deep Blue, and I swear to God it looks like Legolas. I've seen this exact Legolas face model on another figure that I own. There's no other way to describe this. That is Legolas with a fishtail. No. I won't simply because I'm not going to post R-rated stuff to the Discord. No one's in the Discord because they wanted R-rated stuff, and we've got rules against it, and those rules apply to us. So, I'm not going to post that kind of stuff.
But Seki, the hypocrite clause.
Nope. Nope. Yeah, but the hypocrite clause applies when it's like funny. I don't necessarily need it. I don't want anyone to like log into the Discord and click into a channel where they weren't expecting something and then see like something they didn't want to see, you know?
Ruining the sanctity of the hypocrite clause.
I can use the hypocrite clause on other things, okay?
Sorry, I need to respond to my father on something.
Don't involve this big website. What the fuck? Safe to be shown on TV, Dakota Doyle.
What's going on?
Dakota Doyle sent me a picture of a Digimon, but this is just a woman in a BDSM outfit.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
That's all this is.
That might have been the original series.
What's about it?
I know which one you're talking about at least.
That should not be. What the hell?
And Digimon was never as interested in the these are animals part of that.
How that is just. What the fuck?
I think we might have broken Seki, guys.
Well, here's the thing. I understand Rule 34. I just don't always expect it like that, you know? I just don't. Oh my god. It's SpongeBob.
That's not a line I really wanted or needed to hear.
You won't be happy to know it's not actually NSFW. The website I'm looking at is just like high-priced, like good quality figures, so it's like a mix of like NSFW stuff and then stuff that's actually just really, really good quality and really expensive. You know? Unfortunately, those things often have the same selling point, you know? Like when your figure is like at minimum starting at like $400, it doesn't really matter if it's R-rated or not. It's sort of relegated to a very niche area. Regrettably. That one I expected. Oh my god. So stiff. Yeah, that's a pretty good line to draw, Zerher. I share that line. I emphatically share that line.
Oh, thank you.
Did you finally not lose?
Yeah, I found a Pokemon I'm not likely to lose against, and my team's starting to get real low towards the end of this cave I'm in.
Nice.
I'm sure I've got at least a couple more rough trainers, though.
Very fair.
What's that?
The thing about some of these figures is that, like, obviously they're based a lot of the time on artwork that's made by fans, and so, like, it doesn't necessarily look exactly like the character should look like, you know?
Yeah.
This Iskander one looks really off. like it actually looks very derpy, you know? Like, I get what it's trying to go for, but it's derpy more than it is, like, 18 plus, you know? Like, the face just feels wrong. That's hilarious.
Now here's the question, though. Would you buy it?
No.
I don't like how long it took you to say no.
Well, because I had to click back to the page because I clicked away from it. So I'm trying to give a serious answer here. I wouldn't buy it simply on the reasoning that I don't particularly like the quality of the face models.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that it's been crafted, right? Like, the art that it's based on, I'm sure it's great art, but it just doesn't really channel Iskander to me. It just kind of looks like you put a generic buff man, you know, and then gave him, like, vaguely the correct hair. But, like, it's not even really the right color or, like, look, you know? Like, if the figure was significantly more close to what Iskander looks like, I'd be like, that would be a really cool 18 plus figure to have, but it's not, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the quality's just not there for me, personally. So yeah. But I'm also kind of picky about figures, so.
Surprised that wasn't a double barrel. I should be nearing the end. I think there's one more trainer at the back there.
Hot Ganondorf. He's not muscled enough, though.
I'd ask you to send a link so I know which Ganondorf you're looking at if I didn't know what site you were on.
Like I said, it's not all, it's not 18 plus necessarily. Like, right now I'm looking at a Studio Piero and Yundung Naruto Pain of Six Paths figure. This is not, like, NSFW at all, but it's also, you know, $1,400.
Yeah.
Like, but this is a beautiful figure. I'm gonna send it to chat just because it looks fantastic. Like, genuinely, this is an amazing looking figure that I would get if I had that kind of money to spend on a Pain Six Paths figure. This is like the the one that trashed that Shiro and Artoria one, like in terms of like scale and detail.
Mm-hmm.
This is like that, where I'm just like, holy shit, that's a really cool figure. But $1,400 makes me hurt inside, you know? Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a lot of it. I just came across. There's this studio. They're doing a. They did a Kakashi and Itachi like Anbu figures, and it's the exact same figure. They just put a different head on it. Like that's genuinely what they've done. They didn't even change the Anbu mask. They literally just made it 2 different equipable heads. That's so lazy. But I guess it is kind of doubling your reach, because then you're looking at, who does your audience want? Do they want Itachi or do they want Kakashi? You know?
And just switch out the... So it's the same face, right? Is what you're saying?
No, it's the entire figure is exactly the same, except you just pop off the whole head from the neck up and switch it.
That's certainly a way of doing it. Okay.
And you know what the funny thing is? It has both a non-18 plus and an 18 plus version. The 18 plus version, it looks like they just change up the color of the censored bit. Yeah, it's literally the same mold. It just changed the color. Jeez, that's so lazy.
Why did I use that attack?
Lazy. Huh?
I used the wrong attack.
This is genuinely the laziest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. See, I wouldn't spend money on that. That feels like a cop-out to me. They're 2 different characters. You need to give them some uniqueness, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody made a Vitruvian Man Zorro figure.
How is it?
It looks good. I mean, it's censored, so it's not, They give you the option. You could do like the marble effect version or like an antique realistic. It's pretty cool. I mean, if you're into the Vitruvian Man in One Piece, it's a nice crossover of interesting art, you know? But I mean, not once again. I'm the price, too much.
One more trainer. Or a pair that I can walk past. I'm gonna walk past them.
Level something up.
No, I'm trying to get out of this cave without dying, and then I'll come back and fight them to level something up. I can just go around you. Go fuck yourself.
Fair.
There we go.
Very fair.
Let's go do that last fight, and then I'll chill out for a bit because I don't want to beat the game tonight, and I'll just do some grinding to get the last couple Pokemon up to the levels I want to go into the final fights at.
Very fair. Means you're finishing it next week, though.
Yep.
Congrats.
Yeah. Oh.
It's not been too long.
No, not at all. Pokemon games are relatively short and breezy.
Yeah.
Like, even think
Unlike
about the
some other
streams we've
games.
done for
Yeah.
Let's Go. We've only done like 2 or 3 streams. You're more than halfway through the game.
That's true. I'm excited to finish that, I will admit.
Okay. I'm beginning to see... I see why they put this here. I'm gonna kill the thing that's the most dangerous here. Oh! Oh, fuck you. Oh. You need to die. Oh, thank God. It's a Pokemon that's absurdly strong with its only... The only downside is it can't do anything every other round. It did something that swapped out its inability to do nothing the next round, every other round.
Yeah.
And if I had let that thing live even one more turn, it would have started just wrecking me.
Okay.
Well, that was mean.
What happened?
It just gave me the demerit that I can only do something every other round now. I didn't even think about the fact that it could do that.
Yeah?
Why is there another one? This is a remarkably mean fight. Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
Ew. So what you grinding right now, Zerahura? Is it FGO or is it something else?
To my knowledge, he's actually grinding another game called G Gundam. That might be a Gundam Gacha game. I don't know if it's Gacha or not, though.
Okay. Why is it always the furries?
Look, Seki, we can ask ourselves that all day and we'll never get answers.
It's because they have money, that's why.
I mean, if they can afford those big suits.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, Gundam Eternal.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do, we are going to the move deleter's house and we are going to yeet off every single move that's terrible from my team. I want to say that's Slateport. Not... Oh, no, Slateport's the name raider. Where is the move deleter? I'll look it up. Move deleter Emerald. Lily Cove. Okay.
Oh dear. The only problem with my new keyboard.
What is the problem of your new keyboard?
It is recharge. Although I will say it has lasted a week and a half without being recharged before I needed to. So I suppose I could just kind of keep it plugged into a charger more semi-permanently, but I don't really want to do that.
Fair.
Yeah. So, you know.
Okay, I'm definitely getting rid of Waterfall and Dive, but what am I replacing it with on Andromeda before I get rid of that? TM, so I think Ice Beam is a must.
That RNG has favored you. Regrettable. I know the feeling.
Okay, so nothing in my TMs will be good. How about Learn Set?
Oh, that would be... Oh, whoops, sorry.
You're good, you're good.
An alarm hit.
I actually didn't hear it, so...
Caught it really fast. Like, really fast. It was about to start blasting out Barrett's Privateers, the song.
Probably relearn Rest and give it Chesto Berry. That's what I'll do, and then Ice Beam. How about Heracross? Is there anything I can get rid of for Rock Smash? Place on instead of Rock Smash.
Yeah, I hate it when games do that to her. I am just such a not a fan of that.
Not a fan of.
I need my.
Oh, crits.
Well, when you're facing like enemies where it's just like if you don't get the perfect like sequence of things happening in the right succession, you're just gonna get insta wiped, you know?
Yeah, I definitely know that. I love the jingle for move deletion.
You know, the one thing that I am learning to strike a balance between day to day with now working more regularly, how much time I'm actually willing to devote to TikTok over AO3. The answer is not a lot.
Well, because TikTok being short form content, like with YouTube, like at the end of the day, you can go audio only on podcasts or something. That's what I tend to consume.
And I love doing that. You know, I do it all the time.
Yeah, and you do it while you're doing other stuff. With something like TikTok where it's short form, there's no, you can't really do audio only, can you?
It also doesn't auto scroll.
Yeah.
And I can't easily skip things I don't want to see. And honestly, it's just it's so much it's just so much effort that I don't want to bother anymore. Half the time. I'm just like, if I've got, you know, 15 minutes free or 30 minutes free, I'd rather be doing something I enjoy more, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. I get that.
Oh, did I tell you I don't think you heard because you were, I think you were busy when it happened, but, my computer threw a hissy fit over my screen. Saturday. So, I got back home and I tried to log on to Minecraft and my computer just rejected it, right? Like, would not even let me locate the game files to open. Did like 3 restarts, updated, checked everything, figured it out. Finally, it was an extension of that AMD issue that I've been having, you know?
Yeah.
Like on and off. Turns out that entire issue just stemmed all back to the fact that with the new Windows 11 updates, my computer was violently rejecting the idea that one of my screens was plugged into my CPU and the other one was plugged into my GPU. It was just, because it was trying to run the one plugged into my CPU off of my CPU integrated graphics and the other one off my GPU graphics, and it wouldn't reconcile them or acknowledge that they could run both off of the regular graphics. So I just had to get a brand new cord that connected the second screen properly to my GPU.
At least you got it to work again.
Yeah, no, because I was so irritated, you know? Because I was really struggling there. Like, it was not good. And I mean, I've been struggling with that issue now for almost like 3 weeks ongoing? Like, it's been a lot. But in theory, it's fixed.
Good.
And as a result, I actually technically have a new computer screen because Mom's computer screen broke. And so she took my old one because it's the one that PC originally worked with. And I took the new one. So.
Okay, time to cheat.
What does that mean?
Basically, there's an encounter that shouldn't be possible in this game. I activate it. I don't catch it. It's not to get the Pokemon, but the Pokemon gives a lot of EXP when it's killed. So this is how I cut down on the grinding between streams. So chat gets to watch me farm the same Pokemon just while I sit around for maybe another 30 minutes max.
Valid.
We're just gonna farm everyone up a bit. I don't know how long we'll stick to this, and I'll probably have to do more of this off stream, but...
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Oh, these things don't minimize. Hang on, I don't have to do this at single speed. Oh, this froze for you guys.
Did it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually had the stream open. I just haven't been looking at it. I should have checked.
No, it happened. It's not that it's that important to see what's going on right now, to be honest. What's going on is going at like 5 times speed.
Still, I could have checked and I didn't. I should have. I had the ability.
Hang on, I actually need to do one more move thing. This should speed things along a little bit more, too.
Let's see. Dakota Doyle, I was never really a Digimon person to begin with, so there wasn't much to ruin, per se. It was not the child show that I, you know, the show that I grew up with in particular. Which we discussed that when we did the Digimon episode. Yeah. Because I think you grew up with Digimon more than I did, right?
Barely.
Yeah.
When I say grew, I like watched a couple of the series. I wasn't like a Digimon, like a big Digimon fan. Which I know there's at least one person in the chat here who really is a Digimon fan. So.
Yeah.
Like I won't claim false valor here.
Oh, that's an interesting rabbit hole. Actually, Zerher, I happen to be in the Harry Potter archive right now reading something. I follow a couple people on TikTok who like have the bravery to just like publicly post like fics that they would recommend. You know, God bless them. I would not necessarily, not that publicly at least. But because of that, I'm back in the fucking building, as we learned was a Sonic meme. With the Harry Potter fanfiction. Not Meet the Parents, though. I've never really particularly been one of those readers. Like, I don't read that particular subset very often. I'm much more of a morally gray, actually intelligent Harry kind of person. Like, this kid has a brain and he knows how to use it.
Oh, I know that fic type. They like to make those kinds of fics about Shiro in the Fate fandom.
Oh, is Shiro actually having a brain?
Yeah.
I know, isn't it a great concept? It doesn't work great when you need your hero to be blindly led into things, but fanfiction, eh? You know?
Yeah.
sometimes it's nice that your main character isn't just dumb as a bag of goddamn rocks. Currently just grinding at the new gold farm that we built on the nether roof. Which reminds me, you haven't been on the server in a while.
Not in a long while.
It's cool. One of these days. Next time you pop in, I'll get some coordinates, and then I can use the nether gold farm to make up enough activator rails to actually make a rail network down to your house.
Like, it'd be nice to be able to go back and forth, like using the nether to swap servers.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it'd take a couple minutes. At the moment, I'm using a furnace minecart shunting to move myself between my area and the potential area I want to build some stuff in 30,000 blocks away. It is a 15-minute trip. Like, I do get in it, and then I can time myself 15 minutes. That I can just walk away from the computer while the furnace minecart drags me through the nether. I don't mind. It's like meditation time, you know? It's my little 15 minutes to myself. No one bugs me. You should send me that one on Discord, Zero Harry. Either in the fanfic chat or just send it to me. I'm somewhat interested. That actually sounds like something I haven't read exactly before. If you want to share, you do not have to. One of these days, I will actually make this farm AFK-able. So it does not require my direct input to function. This is not very relaxing.
I can understand not very relaxing right now.
Yeah, how's your grinding going? Mine's going boring but annoying.
Well, mine makes me feel like I'm hopped up on like, something. This is my choice. The consequences of my choices of doing this at 10 times, are like 5 to 10 times speed, though.
Oh, look, the consequences of your actions. Aren't they great?
Okay, can I do this without having to re-click in and undo the speed up? Come on. Oh god. It's like trying to target something.
I feel like I'm getting loot at a much lower rate than I was expecting.
Okay, no, I have to unspeed this. This is like actually impossible. It's going smoothly though. I'm actually making progress on the farming. I should be at my goal in like 5 minutes.
God, it requires context that Knick-Knack hasn't gone to. We're really far in Fairy Tale, Dakota Doyle.
I think there should only be one Fairy Tale discussion we've done that hasn't gone up on the channel yet, right? Because they just finished the season. We've only done one this season so far.
Yeah, but in theory, I mean... Yeah, I mean, there could... Jesus, that'd have to be some endgame-ass context. See, the thing is here, I very rarely trust other people for recommendations on fanfiction, I'm gonna be honest. And maybe it's just because I'm, like, in general, like, very picky and I spend a lot of time on AO3, but, like, in general, I kind of trust myself to find what I'm interested in. And I find that a lot of, like there are really popular fandoms, right, in the Harry Potter community, right? Like, things like All the Young Men, that people hype up, like, massively, right? Like, they make such a big deal about them. And what I've found from the majority of them is that, like, okay, but, like, it's not, like, some sort of, like, seminal masterpiece that people are talking about. Like, it's good, but it's not, like, some sort of, like, masterpiece is what I find, personally at least, you know? And so in general, I kind of take recommendations from, like, the general populace with a grain of salt, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, you sort by kudos, and I deliberately don't sort by kudos in AO3, because it's a circular system, right? Because the work that has the most kudos will get a lot of people who search by kudos reading it, and then those people will leave kudos on these works that already had a lot of kudos. And then these same, like, 2 or 3 pages worth of works will just accumulate a massive amount of kudos, and it'll kind of drown out a lot of the other stuff inside of, like, an archive or a fandom area. So I don't necessarily take recommendations or, like, trust, like, kudos or, like, general popularity anymore. On principle, for the most part. But yeah. Okay, yeah, I guess fanfic post-Tartarus, yeah, you don't have the context for that yet. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've read plenty of fairy tale fanfics that take place in context that Knick-Knack doesn't have. And, you know, for anyone who's in the fairy tale fanfic community, Pradesh verse. Pradesh verse. is a funky word that I cannot wait to introduce someone to on the channel. I don't know who it's gonna be, but I feel the need to inflict that knowledge onto someone besides myself. When we get there, but I have to finish the main series for that.
See, when she says someone besides myself, 9 times out of 10 that means me, and the other 1 time it's someone who's not part of the main discussion group.
I generally refrain from delving into fanfiction with you, Knick-Knack. Not because I don't think that you couldn't enjoy fanfiction, but just because I don't think you have the time for it, nor the inclination towards the things that I often read. You know?
Yeah.
We just are the things that we look for in fan works like fanfiction and stuff are vastly different, I find, from our discussions, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't necessarily think about you being the person I'm gonna introduce something like that to. You get Vorn on board, though. There is a potential there. There's definitely a potential there. Oh, God bless. Archive of our own. Hey, get... Okay, hold on. It did that thing where because I was last clicked into the club account, it tried to blick me into it on that Google. And I'm
You
not
setting up a
auto-logged
club
on that
archive
Google.
of our own? That's dangerous.
No. I don't want to do that. Actually, I could do that in theory now if I wanted to, now that I know how to hide history. But the name of my AO3 account will never be found anywhere online related to the club. Not because I write fanfiction, but because I did not know how to private my history for years and years and years, so I've never privated my history. Or deleted my history, because I like to have a tactile record that I can look back at when I'm trying to find stuff. But that does mean that it is not something that I will be sharing with the class, per se, you know?
Come on, Seki, you know you want to.
Nope. Nope. I most emphatically do not. I cannot explain how little I do not want to. Nice. Yeah, I noticed that. I had to switch back to my regular Google account, because it was like, you need an account to see this. Although, it's not really hard to get accounts anymore. I remember when I first got my account, I think I waited like 3 weeks in the queue for them to get to my account request. So, now you kind of get them instantaneously most of the time.
I love Pokemon Emerald. The endgame EXP curve is not great. It's basically all but telling you to go catch the legendary, and I hate that.
Killing my mob cap. Huh. Double check the...
Oh, you guys couldn't see that for a while.
Oh, was it stopped again?
Yeah, I know why it stops. I just need to remember to click off of what stops it.
Hey, the fuck? Not a bad haul. Slowly working my way to, I feel that, Zero Herrera. I do not write fanfiction, but I feel that.
I'm gonna stop switching. I'm just gonna make this efficient since it's only a couple more levels.
I'm sure Knick Knack also understands that feeling.
Muse yeah. Although I've had a bit of a Muse lately.
Nice.
That's been less of a problem in the last couple weeks.
Valid. Congrats. Okay, there we go. Right. Good start. Okay.
For a minute there, I was getting bad though. I couldn't even get like two chapters in before I just lost inspiration.
Yeah. That's fair. Not so much Muse, because I don't necessarily consider myself to be a particularly artistic person, but I've definitely been struggling with, like, motivation in gaming lately. I've been sitting on the same farm I've been meaning to build in Minecraft for like 3 weeks, and I've gathered all the materials, and I have the videos, and I cleared out the space, and don't have it in me to build it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing literally anything else I can on the server to just avoid building this one farm. That would honestly solve a lot of my issues going forward. One of these days, somebody's gonna post a link to a fanfiction, and I'm gonna already have read it, and it's gonna be hilarious. You know what I mean?
No. I don't think I've ever run into that situation before.
I have actually, I do actually have a friend who I've coincidentally read the same fanfiction as.
Like, that's not an impossibility, especially because you've probably read everything in the Harry Potter archive, and so if I've read a single Harry Potter fic, I've probably read one you've read.
Yes, this is true. This is something that I have done. To go to Doyle is entirely fair that it is not an AO3. I have a fanfiction.net account, and that is where I started reading fanfiction, so that is not an actual problem for me. At all. In fact, I am incredibly familiar with fanfiction.net. No, this is not one I've read before. Mostly because if it's incomplete, there's a much lesser chance of me having read it. Just because I typically search things to be specifically like completed when I get to them, you know. I'm not good at waiting for stuff to be finished in general, apparently.
Yeah, that's not just a fanfiction thing.
Yeah, no, it's an everything thing. It's honestly a miracle that I've stayed interested in One Piece as long as I have. Like, the only explanation can be the sheer length, you know? I do not love things that are updating. Cause I forget to check them, you know? That's the problem I have. Something's up with the spawn rate on my gold farm.
I'm gonna be quite honest, you actually catching up to FGO would be the worst thing that could happen to this channel.
It really would be, because my motivation to play the game would go so far down. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't do well when I'm not presented with, like, a large amount of content that I can consume as fast as possible. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it genuinely would be catastrophic for, like, our streaming schedules.
Then again, the fact that you only really have time to play once a week might help it, because we get about weekly content drops, so...
Yeah. Did you see what Doho Wario said?
No.
Said just get Seki into Shin Megami Tensei next.
You would crash out. Those games are infamously hard.
Yeah. Also, Zerher, no. I don't... look, if someone who's writing fanfiction or creating fan art or anything like that asks for critical feedback, that's one thing. But outside of the context of, like, beta reading and a specific request from, like, one person to another for critical feedback, I don't think anyone has the right to judge someone else's fan works. Like, you people,
in the first place, everyone on that... Almost everyone on that site's an amateur writer.
Yeah, and also fan authors and artists are not being paid to produce these things by us, right? Like, I am not paying a fan fiction writer to write a Harry Potter fan fiction, and therefore I have actually no right to complain or critique about the quality of it to the author, you know? Like, I can hold my own personal opinion, but there's no reason for that sort of thing to happen, and I've been seeing that happen more and more in AO3 in the comments, and a lot of it is because this like massive influx of new people into fandom spaces from the pandemic and quarantine, and I do genuinely think it's unacceptable. You should not be leaving comments on authors' works critiquing like their writing. It's genuinely awful and genuinely zero. Yeah, just ignore it. Because whatever you're creating, someone is enjoying. You know? Like regardless. Like, I don't know whether it's quality or not, and it doesn't matter if it's quality or not to anyone except for the person who's writing it or drawing it. That's actually one of the most horrendous, like, behaviors I find in, like, fan fiction and fan art communities. You've no right to critique someone who's doing this for free for enjoyment, you know? I'm sure Nick Nack gets what I mean.
Well, yeah, it just makes the space uninviting for new authors, and fanfiction is very often a place for new authors to practice.
Uh-huh. And so many fanfiction authors we know have gone on to become incredibly successful, like, novelists and writers, you know? Everyone has to cut their teeth somewhere. Everyone has to practice writing somewhere. Everyone has to write or draw, like, things that they enjoy somewhere. And nobody deserves to have that safe space taken away. Or even have it tarnished by someone making asinine comments.
Let me just say, if you're an amateur writer, more often than not, you're your worst critic already. Anything that can be said is already being said in your head. So just having someone dig at, say it just to dig. Like, this isn't like offering, not offering, like just treating it like you would treat like writing a review for to tell people not to touch it or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. Write what you want to read. That's one of the things I have such respect for, like, when I go into, like, a small archive, or, like, even a large fandom where something that I'm looking for isn't particularly popular, and I see, like, there's, like, only 60 works on this, like, particular character on this show, but they're all written, like 58 of them are by the same author. Be the change you want to see in the world. I have so much respect for artists who do that, and writers who do that. Like, be the change you want to see in the fandom space. It's freaking great. Productive session of Gold Farm, but I am about done. It's only so long I can sit here and hit piglins, you know?
Yeah, I know. Whew, I didn't have to turn off my speed up.
Oh, and then, like, you know, just in case anyone thinks I'm being, you know, overly critical about that article from, like, last week or whatever, that's different. That person wrote something for the express purposes of an academic article. An academic work is meant to be reviewed and critiqued. If you're gonna put it down as academic writing, you better be prepared for someone to critique it. Or review it in a genuine way. And I am now on a warpath.
Here's a thought I'd put in your head, Zeki. Something that's pretty relevant to our channel. How far do you think that extends to in manga and light novels and fan translation spaces?
What do you mean?
Like hypercritical, being hypercritical of translation, of translation quality.
I see what you mean.
Because it does maintain that same, this is just a labor of love done for free.
Yeah. That's one where I tend to sometimes be a little hypocritical myself, I will fully admit. I don't ever expect anyone to translate works for me, right? Like, no one has the specific job of doing that except for publishers, right? But at the same time, if you are producing a fan translation by using something like AI, or Google Translate, value your work. Hot take here. I don't know if I value that work,
Yeah, I think you got cut off a little bit, but I think the general feel of what you said came through.
Yeah. Because I have run into translations that are, like, awkward but readable, where someone's, like, very obviously trying with a language they don't know. And that's very much juxtaposed with, this was definitely just put wholesale into Google Translate. Or an AI program, and it does not make any sense. But also, as a fan, right? I reserve the right to not read something. One of my favorite manhwas ever. I think it was the Monstrous Duke and the Contract Daughter. And before you say anything, the Monstrous Duke was not the love affair. This was an adoption story, and she was an old woman who was adopting a young girl. Anyways, but I remember the translation was, like, originally so good. Like, I read, like, the first 80 chapters or so, and then I think the translator switched, and the old translator had been, like, late one week, and so someone, like, did a Google Translate, right, of the next chapter. And the thing about scan groups is that they're often quite proprietary, right? Because this is something that they do, and they claim, like, specific series. I remember the Scanshin group that was doing it saw that it had been, like, grabbed and then just, like, Google translated badly, and they were like, well, if this happens again, we're going to drop the series. And it did happen again the next week, because they were, like, a day late again, because they needed time to get the paper, do the cleaning, do the typesetting, do the translation. They couldn't just do it day of. And then they stopped translating it, and then the person who had just been dropping, like, Google Translate translations just kept going. And so after, like, chapter, like, 80, it literally became unreadable. Like, unintelligible in English,
Yeah.
But, like, also at the same time, like, I didn't sit around just telling people, hey, look at this, look how bad this person's doing. I just stopped reading it, I was like, okay, now I can wait until there's either an official translation or someone actually comes back and does it, Because it wasn't right of this new person, just because they didn't get their chapter, like, the exact day that they wanted it, to do that, especially after being warned. But I don't blame the Scanshin group for it.
No, I definitely feel like I agree with... I definitely agree with that. I think I've run into this... Like, this is an area where I have been a little bit critical with that same idea of these groups or these people are taking... Because it's the same in, like, the Type Moon translation community as well. They'll claim of specific works, but then in some cases they will just go missing. It's
well, yeah, that's sort of different. If the group goes missing, then it's up for adoption,
But it becomes this awkward situation of, are they taking a long time because it's a fan thing and they're still working on it, just something may have come up in life and it's slowing it down, or have they just abandoned this project and you kind of get left in limbo until it's been an excessive amount of time.
Yeah, I've sort of got, like, a general rule on that, is, like, if something goes like 8 weeks, or, like, if the series is being actively updated and then you go, like, 8 weeks with no updates, even though chapters are still coming out in the original language, and there's been no notice anywhere that the scanlation or the translator has had to, like, take a hiatus, then I hit the point where I'm like, okay, somebody else can take this over and I would support them, Like, 2 months with no notice, to me, seems like a pretty good metric. personally.
Well, I mean,
But like, I know what you mean, because I have had to give up series because of stuff like that, where someone's like, can't take this over because there's a scansion group on it, but the scansion group hasn't updated in like a year.
I mean, if for an example here, what happens if the author is, or I guess not an example quite yet, but what happens if the author is very communicative about what's going on in the background, but they're still passionate about working on the project? So they don't just disappear, but it's really slowed down output.
The author or the translator?
Sorry, the translator, not the author.
Translator. I suppose the thing that I would ask, if the translator is very interested and invested in it, but doesn't have time, do they really feel that proprietary about them being the only person allowed to do it? Or I would pose the question to them, or would they rather let other people also enjoy the work as it is translated? Because then that becomes like not a question of like how passionate the person is, right? You can be as passionate about a project as you want, but like at that point it's more like you're deliberately keeping it away from other people, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's a question you have to pose like towards the translator. But like in that case, I would say that like, you know, if someone took over the scansion in that case, I would probably be actively like encouraging and be like, you know what? In this case, I feel like the more valuable thing is actually making sure that fans are getting to enjoy the work, you know?
Yeah.
Like I understand that you enjoy it, but you're because you have made this claim and made these statements, other people are not getting to enjoy it. Like this is a community, not a unilateral decision, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And also, there's no like, it's not as if they actually have any like proprietary ability to like claim these things, you know? It's not as if they're getting like officially paid. If someone wants to come in and do another translation, they can.
It was just something I was curious about your thoughts on, because that comes up a fair amount, at least that I've seen in like when looking at some of the Type Moon translations, including stuff we've done on this channel.
Yeah, we had sort of like a sort of topical conversation on this recently because of the Juju Cat news. Remember?
Kind of.
So Juju Cat is a scanlation person. They do the translations and the scans and the typesetting and stuff for pretty much, like, I'd say conservatively, probably 70% of BL manhwa and manga that are available online. You know? And they recently kind of, like, people found out that they have cancer, right? And obviously this is something that they've been living with for a while, right? Like this is not like a new thing for us, but now, you know, we're getting to know about it as one of their readers, right? And Juju Cat's super famous because, you know, their names are on everything, right? Like they are everywhere on those kind of sites. And it's just like, oh my god, you know, like if, you know, this would leave a massive gap in sort of like translation coverage if anything were to happen. Not that, God forbid, the translation is not more important than someone's health, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But like, they're obviously very passionate about what they do. And they've never been particularly defensive or proprietary about what they're translating. They always welcome other people coming in and doing translations. Because it makes it easier for everyone, right? Spread the work. And then everyone benefits. I understand that some scansion groups like to claim ownership because a lot of them will have like paid Discords or Patreons where they charge like a couple of dollars a month for like supporting them and maybe getting the chapter a day or two early, and that's why they want to keep their proprietary claim over like a series that's popular. Like, I know that happens. It shouldn't, but I know that it does, you know?
But even when that's not the case, though, sometimes there's just a matter of this was what they were working on at the time, and you have someone else coming in, it does devalue their
Yeah.
efforts a little bit.
Yeah. Especially if when someone else comes in, they make a big deal about how certain things have been like mistranslated, or they would have done this instead of that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's the other thing. Don't disrespect another like translator's genuine efforts. Disrespect the hell out of someone using Google Translate and then publishing it like they did the translation, you know, or AI. But don't disrespect someone's genuine translation efforts, you know.
Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna do something here.
You're about to be done, right?
Yeah, you don't have to come on camera, but I am throwing up our tea time chat here thing, just since we'll
Sure.
both be on the
I'll
stream.
turn on my camera.
Let me close
Take
this.
off my background.
Oh yeah, I save. I saved. I'm gonna do it again just to be safe. I don't feel like repeating 20-30 minutes of grinding.
Valid.
And I've set myself up so we can get right into it next time. Okay.
Ooh, could do a tea time Thursday night.
Potentially.
Could kind of mix FGO and tea time. Start FGO and then transition to tea time.
Ooh,
You know?
what's going on with my tea time chat screen? Hang on. Oh, I was thinking it was just fuck.
Yeah, I did see that. I saw that those rights went back to the original author.
I need to see what's going on the stream with this. My tea time chat on the previews all kinds of fucked up.
I can see myself now. You're not. Your camera's not on.
Yeah,
in
the
Discord.
size is completely wrong, but it's not on the.
Flip it. Just do the transition one more time in OBS.
I did. Let me
So
try
the
fixing
same-
my screen here. I wonder if I disable, because I have to disable my
Alright.
my camera here and enable it on
Alright.
Discord. So
If that doesn't work, try just re-sliding the scene. Like, don't change anything. Just slide back into the same scene. Because I've been having that issue with my end screen, where sometimes when I move the slider, it goes into like a little like quarter of the screen instead of being the full screen.
yeah, still
you know?
doing that.
Yeah.
Let me unlock
weird.
it and just adjust the size slightly and see what that does.
Yeah.
Now it's a matter of, am I ever hosting a tea time chat again? Because this shit's supposed to work. What if I do something?
Oh, you're mirrored. That's so weird. That's genuinely disconcerting.
Okay, so I think I've. What the fuck? It's either all or nothing for some reason on this. Now it's presentable at least. That's fucking weird.
Knick-knack.
Give it a minute. There's a delay.
Okay. Alright.
Because now we're small again on stream. We're about to be normal size. There it is. Now it's presentable.
Okay. Is there any reason why you're mirrored?
Seki, I'm gonna share my OBS layout here for you, and you're gonna see what the fuck I had to do. Oh, what do you mean? What is the reason I'm mirrored?
Your left is right and your right is left right now, from
That's-
how you normally look.
That's just how Discord does it.
Oh, Zoom doesn't. Really?
Yep. Like if I showed something on
No.
if I showed something on screen right now, because I've seen podcasts done out of Discord before, it would be backwards.
I genuine. You know what? Maybe it's because we use Zoom for our off the shelves.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that's so strange. Oh my god, I feel like I'm having an aneurysm.
But let me
Anyway,
show you
you're
what.
sharing a screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. This is what what I had to do to make Tea Time Chat work on Discord.
Ugh. The fuck?
Yeah. You see what's going on there?
Yeah, you gotta figure that out. That's weird. I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
I don't like that. Ugh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, but what I mean, Dehorio, is in Zoom, it's not mirroring, but it's mirroring here in Discord.
I'm gonna go on a limb and. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's, I'm used to it not being messed up by being mirrored. and it is currently, and it's fucking with my brain.
I'll go out on a limb and say it's just a Discord bug that I'm having right now. I'll probably just have to fix. Either I'll have to hope that it gets fixed before the next time I host a tea time chat, or I'll have to recreate the scene from scratch.
Fair. Also, that is very funny, Dakota Doyle. That did make me cackle a little.
Can you change the mirror in Zoom settings?
Well, I know you
Oh
can
no, in
change
Zoom
it in
settings,
Zoom.
not Discord
Yeah.
though.
No, I know you can change it in Zoom because I've changed it there before. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Like, if you look at me on Discord right now, am I mirrored on Discord versus what's on stream?
No, on Discord you're correct.
Yeah. It's because on stream, that's what I'm seeing here, so that it's like I'm reaching towards a mirror if I reach towards my camera. I'm basically using my camera as a mirror, but on the stream, they're seeing it from the way I'm seeing it, like it's a mirror for me.
Disgusting. My brain doesn't like that.
It's a little bit useful for when you're recording something. I kind of prefer it when I'm recording something, because if I'm recording something, I can. It's like I'm talking into a mirror, a little bit more accurately.
Nope. Don't like it. Don't like it. Not a fan.
You're mirrored too. Like if you go pull up a tea time chat that you hosted, you'll be mirrored in that.
Wait. No.
Yeah.
I just never noticed this before.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish crafting this gold.
It's actually thrown me off before, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna pull one up too just to check my work.
Hold on, let me log out of
You hosted the last
Minecraft.
few tea time chats. There we go, tea.
There's no way. I am learning things about...
Yep, there you are. You are reversed. And I am on the right side of things there.
Oh, that's disgusting. I hate that.
You know what's funny? I've seen myself mirrored like this more often than I've seen myself the right way around. That the mirrored side looks normal.
That's actually disgusting. Dakota Doyle, we use Zoom because I still have my free university account. And Zoom does the backed up recording. So I record and it gets our video, it gets our audio separately and together. So that means that it's very hard for us to have genuine audio issues in Zoom. And also I don't have to worry about framing out the video or anything. I just change our nicknames and then full screen it. And then I crop the video later in post and then put images behind it. So Zoom's actually quite useful, you know? And also only the host is required to have a subscription for recordings over 40 minutes. Or meetings over 40 minutes, so it only requires one of us to have that accessibility. So long as I'm still getting it through my school, I will continue using it.
Not that we couldn't shift to Discord if we really wanted to. Seku would have to deal with
Yeah.
being reversed till the end of time unless she found a software for her camera that made that not that way on her screen. But then it'd be like that for us.
Yeah. And we can also use something like Google Meet as well. It's not like there aren't a ton of options for it, because I've been using Google Meet for one of my classes for the last 2 months, and it's been working just fine, you know? So it's just kind of what we all had available, you know?
It's also probably not that required that we maintain Zoom for recording either, because you could just use OBS.
Well, we only use Zoom for off-the-shelves that are virtual.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Yeah, but I can't get your camera on OBS. Oh, I guess if we both recorded our ends individually.
Even if we're not recording our ends individually, you just hit record and record your own audio. And
yeah, but then the video.
Alternatively, if you wanted to catch your audio as well, well, no, it would be going into the mic. Yeah, no, you just hit start recording into a screen capture on OBS.
Yeah, but your video and audio, Knick-Knack. Because I need yours and mine on an off-the-shelf.
I hit record right now, and they're getting everything you're saying.
Yeah, but we still have to be in some sort of call,
Are we not in a call?
whether it be on Discord or on Zoom. You know? So it doesn't really matter, especially since I'm not paying for Zoom. Maybe if I had to pay for Zoom, I would care more, but I don't.
So, Seki, I'm not trying to argue with you. I just genuinely don't know what you're saying.
I don't think I know what you're saying either. It's okay. We're just having a communication error.
Yeah.
I think we're talking about two different things entirely. Somewhere we went wrong.
Oh.
I got home at 2 a.m. this morning.
Yeesh. Did you get any sleep since then?
Yeah, I slept till like 7.
Did you get any sleep since then?
No, God, no. You know I don't nap during the day.
So you're running on Diet Dr. Pepper and Hope.
Yep. Didn't even have coffee today. Fuck up, Vorn.
Thank you, Vorn.
Rude. That's so rude. Oh, since you haven't gotten to see it yet, Nick. Hold on. Let me get it. Okay. This
Nice
is the
box. It's a good box.
And then it's got, obviously the basically dust jacket. And then the box opens like this.
You gonna do the puzzle on stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the puzzle on stream. But this is what I meant by the so
You got a game box and a steel book for digital code.
And they're both empty, yeah. Like genuinely. So
the biggest mistake PC gaming ever made was to stop assuming people had disk drives. Biggest mistake.
I don't have a disk drive.
I don't either, but still.
Yeah.
That was the death of physical media on PC.
It was. I would have appreciated a physical copy, honestly. Like, genuinely, I would have been very happy to get a physical copy. So I'm a little disappointed I didn't. But I was not going to buy it on PlayStation because it is not the kind of game that you can play on PlayStation very easily,
Mm-hmm.
It is a very large box, though, and it is very heavy. I'm definitely going to have to find, dedicated space for it,
At the end of the day, it's a shelf piece.
Yeah. And everything comes with, little display holders, so...
I've got some stuff like that, though I don't exactly have shelves to piece them on.
Yeah.
That's why I haven't put up, 90% of the anime figures I have, because I don't really have a clean spot to put on a shelf like that.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's why my background's so boring. Look at those beautiful Amazon boxes. Isn't this like the peak YouTuber background?
Hey, Dakota Doyle, I'm not normally lazy. And Born, what do you mean I didn't fix it till it really gave me problems? What do you mean by that? What are we referring to? Because if we're referring to, the AMD issue, neither of us knew what the issue was for 3 weeks. And you looked at the computer. That's true. I do want a disc. I do wish I had a disk drive in my PC, but it's not a big enough. That's what I have the PlayStation for, to be honest.
External disk drive.
Yeah, I know you can get the external ones. Yeah. I wouldn't mind getting an external one just for, emergencies. But once again, I don't really have anything I need discs for. Not on PC, at least. I don't have any PC games.
And that's fair.
On disc.
It's because no one makes anything on disc anymore.
Well, and I got this recently for the few music discs I still buy. So I actually got a little, you know, because I do still buy some CDs because I don't do vinyl, but there's a couple things that I will still buy a CD for. This is one of them. I just have a little player for them, and that's
one of those boxes is a vinyl CD, or is a vinyl.
Yeah.
It's for Game of. There's actually no. Two of them are vinyls. One is for Game of Thrones, and one is for Fellowship of the Ring.
Oh yeah, there you go. Also, I think Vorn is overestimating because he did not know what was wrong with my computer with the AMD also for 3 weeks. You do not get to say that you told me 3 months ago when I've called you 4 times in the last 3 weeks because my computer has been fucked up and neither of us could figure it out.
Alright, well, it's getting late. I think you definitely need to go to bed. I need to start going to bed, but do we want to preview the channel for the next week?
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know about you. I've hit manic. I'm no longer tired.
Yeah, there's a difference between you are ready to go to bed and you should go to bed.
So tomorrow, 1 p.m. PST, I'm streaming Salem. So 1 to 4, 3 hours. And we'll have the reacts go up at noon tomorrow. So we'll have a new reacts. It's one that I am feral over. I hope you all enjoy it. And then I will do some sort of stream Thursday in the afternoon for sure. I don't know what yet, but I'll definitely do something. It's probably going to be FGO, and then maybe it'll evolve into a tea time if Nick Knack has some time. I think.
It might be a little hard to evolve it into a tea time because I'm going to be in the office that day, so I'm not going to get home till at least around 6:30, and that's if I don't eat dinner with my fam, so...
That's fair. Like I said, if I'm streaming FGO, I'll be on it for at least 3 hours, so... and then we'll have another reacts going out Friday because of a scheduling snafu. This one's not my fault. You're the one who put that video up to go up on the same day.
Sorry, I needed to claim Nasu's birthday.
Yeah, we just already had a video scheduled on it. No one told me.
I figured you'd see when you uploaded it.
Yeah, we saw it. So that means you guys are getting a little bit of a mini Fate month, like we said in the community post. There's a lot of Fate content coming out this month.
The finale's next month, though.
Well, that's not my fault now, is it?
As for me, I think I'm probably not gonna. You're probably not gonna see me again this week unless I do a tea time chat with Psyche Thursday. Yeah, I just don't have that much more time left this week other than Thursday.
Well, you're welcome to pop in Thursday for either tea time or just hanging out for a little while I read Salem.
Yeah, and yeah, no, that's all I've got for the moment. We've previewed. I guess since they haven't had a hint yet at the second reacts because there's no they don't have the first reacts yet.
Oh yeah.
Do you have a hint you'd want to drop on them?
I don't think I have any hints that wouldn't give the game away. Like openly, so that's up to you, I think.
Guys, you heard it here. She said it was a game. All right, guys. I think we need to get going. I'll see y'all around. I'll be back next week. We'll do the final stream for Pokemon unless I get my ass handed to me. And we'll go from there. I hope y'all have a good one.
Bye, everybody.